Right, welcome to
对
this
对，得分人嘛，
Oh,
对于这个影响也不
so loud. Yes, welcome. We are waiting out for the live stream that is going to happen really soon. It's the first day of Spring Gala Festival. I will miss the second day, as I've said yesterday. So we'll be watching that, and then afterwards, I won't be doing anything as much as I wanted to stream some more, but I actually need the time to do some schoolwork, and I also want to film a few videos for you guys. So that's why the stream will immediately end after we finish watching the Spring Gala Festival. So, anyways, get some popcorn, get your dinner, get your lunch. We will sit all together cozily to watch it right about now. Hey, okay, welcome everybody. I'm here. So it's Spring Gala Festival. They do it every year. It's the fan-made live stream that CN content creators have done, where all of the various creators come together to do very interesting skits, animations, or just fun stuff. I saw that the runtime is 4.5 hours, by the way. Not today, but I was told that the total runtime for like each live stream is 4.5 hours. So one live stream might actually be 1.5 hours actually, instead of one that some of you thought of. So we will watch it for about 90 minutes. And basically the director of each stream is different. I just found out why the why the live stream is split into 3 days. It's split into 3 days simply because of the fact that each of the stream was directed by a different person. So I guess they didn't really have the opportunity to merge it down into one, and that's why we have 3 different streams to watch. So once again, I will only watch these day 2 of Spring Gala Festival properly on I believe it's 18 Jan that they open it up. So I can't watch it on 16. The second day is tomorrow, and the third day is 17. So when they re-release the videos again, then I'll find a particular day to sit back and watch the second one. Alright? Do we have replay? So there will be replay for Spring Gala Festival, except that it will only start replaying after a certain date. I think it was after 18 January. So yeah, we'll wait out for it. Vanilla Ice, please do not spam the chat with links. Once is enough. Really. It's very unhealthy to keep spamming links on my channel. So yeah. Anyways, hopefully you guys are eager. So no form of AK gameplay. Do you want me to? I see one of you stating to react to the new modules. I wasn't aware that the new modules are released already. So maybe I'll do that at the end of the Spring Gala Festival. We'll watch that all together later on. Alright. Buying commands to the website. I don't really have intentions to. So yeah, I'll check it later on when the streams are done. Who are the ones receiving modules again? It was the core casters, right? So now you make me a bit curious about Aya's module. I think I'm most curious about Aya and KOB's module. Yeah. Have I checked out message in the bottle? I'll check it out in a video. I'm making a video for the websites. So again, this stream will be quite fast. I want to take the time in the night to film 1, 2, 3 different videos that should be uploaded periodically over today and tomorrow. Both KOB and Aya are busted. Okay, I kind of expected they would be busted. So we'll wait for that to happen. Will I upload this to Stream Archive? I will. I'll update my Stream Archive channel today. I haven't uploaded a lot of the streams that were in November and December. So I think you all can expect November and December streams to probably all be uploaded one shot later on today. So that's somewhat of a good news for you guys to look forward to. Give me a tiny while. Aya is normal increase of past attack. No. I don't think Aya's one is as boring as that. I think there's a bit more to it. Anyways, let's watch the Spring Gala Festival PV first, then you all can at least get an idea of what this is about. Is it called Spring Festival Gala? Or is it Spring Gala Festival? Or is it interchangeable? No, I think it's called Spring Festival Gala. Let me go and check. Wait, I'm trying to spawn the website for you guys. Okay, PV first. Oh, it's very, very well produced. Wow! Oh, I love that transition. Oh, so these are all the teaser of what to expect from today. Oh, it is called Spring Festival Gala. Okay, then let me switch it to be a bit more specific. So it's very unfortunate that I won't be able to see this tomorrow, but I will again watch it later on together with you guys. All right. So look forward to day 1 and day 3 together with me. Of course, if you want to watch day 2, you can watch it without me tomorrow. So anyways, I'm already sitting within the live stream zone of it. They are doing their pre-show at the moment. So let me just hold on. Change screen. Wait, not this screen. This one? No, it's not this one. I don't remember which of my thing has a default. Give me a tiny while. It might have to adjust. This one? Oh, it is this one. Does it look correct? It doesn't look quite right. I need to create a new screen. Okay, give me a tiny while. Because the problem that happened the last time I did this was that the if I happen to full screen, right, my screen might lag for whatever reason. Let's hope it doesn't lag today.
发大杯奖励， 括弧这个半球会解决。
好的，我们再次恭喜丫丫哈啊！然后呢，这边本来应该是有一个来自丫丫的获奖感想的录像的啊，但是呢，他那边最近情况跟哈老板可能有点相似啊，就不太方便录啊。不过呢，他也准备了一段文字的获奖感言。这边呢，他希望巅峰民宿龙哥哥今天又哥了来帮他代读一下。可以吧，龙哥？
可以啊，前2天还跟我们一起连麦打游戏。
Is there a hearsay concrete answer if temples are generally more lucky than single pools? There's no such thing. Some people will tell you that single pools are better.
今天眨眼，我能拿到这个奖，眨眼，非常的荣幸，眨眼。怎么这么多眨眼？后面的眨眼我就不念了啊。我要感谢我们忠实的组长 Q 弹咖喱鱼蛋头的栽培和肯定。
I think our content creators are
再创辉煌。这就完了。
Giving various prizes to people。
黑心大黄头压榨组员实在猖狂，素质很差，打倒黑恶势力黄头好吧，支持我们伟大的后期王 IP。这公报私仇可以啊，你小子，我只能说干得漂亮。
不，你们这传统异能还是稳定发挥啊，可以。那最后呢，让我们看看这一次的冠军皮肤好吧？来看看大邱老师一直心心念念的大伙儿来放皮位。
哇，这个可以啊，这个可以。
哇
哦，帅
，beautiful。
我这质量很顶啊，看来没白期待。龙哥怎么看？
当时组内在选皮肤的时候，我也是。
If only。
现在看来，只能说确实有点小帅啊。没有投错票啊。
行，那龙哥认可了，我就放心了啊。行，那还是老规矩哈，我们的冠军系列服饰呢，一律都是在2月30日上架采购中心售价是36888元时，有意购买的博士千万不要错过啊！大家快去找可露希尔。
那干脆以后你这组服饰就叫虚空系列得了，下次专门卖给危机和一杯兜底的盖源展示含金量。
Our first day of the event。
那这下班了吗
？I sound okay, right? My microphone is not weird, right?
卖六。
行，可以。那辛苦2位老师了啊！那今天看下来，从头到尾其实都挺安全的啊，没有钓到什么大鱼，有点难受。
那这不能空军吧？啊，大邱老师，你一个餐厅主厨，
空军那没办法呀。或者这样，汉哥，我这里有个小纸条，你要不帮我念一下啊？
这大邱老师，你直接不装了是吧？这勾致耳闲，看看这个人，太无耻了。那你为什么不念呢？对吧？你写的呀。
我这不是给你表现的机会吗？真的是。那 C 哥帮我念一下呗。就这次是惩罚啊，真的。
They filmed this whole thing
白枣子
over a Discord or Zoom call, and then they just animated this.
我想了想，这毕竟都是最后一次了。虽然我作为一名早露厨，很想夸。
My stream doing the freeze. Okay.
还是得让半球
very important.
退役之战嘛，得留个
对
呀，这主厨怎么只收米不做饭呢？你得表示呀。
就是。
行，我念2次，我念2次。我准备着。好，来了啊！前方高能，早露为什么是神？讨论这个问题之前，我想先说说其他狙击相较于神究竟差在哪里。首先是犯下了傲慢之罪的艾什啊，身为联动限定就露出不屑的笑，这种傲慢的狙击注定走不长远。事实也是如此，靠着一个闪光弹加上赢了神之后呢，就一直在走下坡路。最终泯然众人，
这就是
与之相比，神就很谦卑。老花眼的攻击距离、泛用性低的第2天赋，都是神给凡人留下的慈悲。神不是不会，只是不想通过太完美的表现让对手绝望，所以故意不用。
确实啊，
可笑有些人不理解神的良苦用心，竟然还用这种事情来讥讽神啊！我劝你们好自为之。然后是犯下愤怒之罪的白金，因为在卡西米尔有人搅场，就和燕尾和灵光打架啊。作战有人提到神的名字，就怒气冲冲地说出自己的名字，违背了神在新约中的一句话。我也必须要尽快适应战场才行。于是神降下了他的惩罚，白金变成了长夜灵光最惨工具人，干最累的活，背最沉的锅。接着是犯下了懒惰之罪的克洛斯，自以为拿下3星开荒队的射手位就很了不起了，自创盲射训练法。另外大家有所不知，其实每次克洛斯在打无人机的时候，克洛斯闭上眼睛吸气的时候，其脑海中看见的画面正是站在光芒之中的早露。那时神告诉他，你只能精一， 不可越过。
然后
The street freezes at random moments.
不重要啊。然而，神的劝说并没有让克洛斯迷途知返，竟然还敢在狙击芯片本火攻能天使挑战神的威严。于是，神降下了他的惩罚。克洛斯在卡池中身败名裂，在
fucking really bro.
多次寻访嫉妒之罪的能天使，重甲面前屡次被神击败，但口服心不服的能天使暗中嫉妒着神。甚至胆敢在当众说出，如果有足够的拐的话，感觉自己的伤害会更高。这种话。于是，在狙击芯片，在狙击含金量最高的对空比赛，即第8章的 UFO 比赛上，能天使被神正面击溃。不过，念在能天使最终皈依了神的教，并且践行了神的意志，讨伐了屡次以下犯上的克洛斯之后，神应许了他在光谱行动里登顶的一切。
可喜可贺。
最后呢，犯下了 YY 之罪的蓝毒，光谱之后，神已经非常虚弱了。邪神凛冬有黑洞吸走了神的精血，此刻决心退隐的神，最后呢依然心系罗德岛，于是他选中了第3位神子蓝毒。作为第3任神子，蓝毒很好的维护了神的尊严，但在接连击溃2代堕落的神子之后，蓝毒遇到了圣殿和白面鸮，被吸走了神赋予自己的力量在覆巢之下中连连失误，最终葬送蛋糕，彻底身败名裂。
No, they still at the chat. That's not gonna make it any better.
我要念第2遍了早露为什么是？
行，可以了。这个念多了，一是怕你嗓子痛，二是怕你私信多。
确实
，Yeah, the right light chat is the thing that's killing me.
模组一出，加强那么明显。
Oh, you deleted.
对他指指点点。
You deleted the chat with your inspect element.
所以我这不是正在说他厉害吗？行，那说正经的我觉得枣子姐加强以后确实还是很能打的你看这1年过来，光明梦。
Jesus Christ, I hate Billy. I don't even know if this is a. You see how bad it lags shit? Like, my page is unresponsive. This is of all websites I've navigated in my life, Billy is the only one that does this to me. Now I don't know. Wait. Where's the chat? Oh, I cannot see the chat. Oh, the page is unresponsive again. Oh my god, I hate this. Billy eats my mic, bro. It swallows the hell out of my mic. I can't even inspect element. It lags so much that I can't do it. You can pause the chat. How? Oh my Jesus. Exit page. Kill the page. It's so bad. Scroll up the live chat. No, it's not. It doesn't pause it. Because, like, the problem is that the chat has animations. The animations is eating my computer. I did that. I paused the chat. But yeah, it keeps swallowing shit. Was there anything much going on? The front part was content creators interacting. You can turn off the chat animations. Setting is at the chat area.
大家好，我是3无马儿不入，很高兴这次能参与新春会的节目，希望大家喜欢。
bless you. I see it now.
明日方舟越来越好。
I'm safe.
各位博士，新春
I am safe.
健康，早早出货。
Screw Billy's chat animations.
Hello， 大家好，我是魔法 ZC 目录，感谢收看2023明日方舟新春会，在这里要祝大家新年快乐，兔年吉祥，抽卡铺外，流星都来。
It's the star icon. The star icon
给大家
closes things.
的开心。
Okay, future of CN streams will be blessed now.
到时候要是觉得新春会不错的话，也记得给新春会点一波3连，非常的感谢同学们。
Anyways, these are messages from CN content creators.
Hello， 大家好，我是 KB 新雅。那这一次非常开心能够受邀参加明日方舟2023年的新春会。然后在这一次的新春会中呢，我写了一首歌，请到了我的好朋友35来帮忙演唱。然后我觉得这首歌
This content creator is singing a song
听完
later.
之后也能够满意吧。最后祝大家新春快乐！在新的一年里，明日方舟也能越来越
the previous guy was the kill scene of
大家也
CN.
能看到更多、更好玩、更优质的二创。
明日方舟的大家好，这里是你们可爱的神奇路夫人。那么在新的一年里面，老杜祝愿各位明日方舟的玩家、明日方舟的粉丝、明日方舟的 Doctor 还有
Winner of Billy Awards.
明日方舟
That's big.
二创的画室明日方舟的 UP 主们，新春快乐，万事顺意，大家天天开心。
各位观众朋友们好，我是天堂。很高兴能够参与今年的明日方舟新春会。
There's so many dedicated creators in the Bilibili space.
我的观众朋友们都能够心想事成，万事如意，快乐如江水，欧气长相伴。
In terms of EN, I don't think we compare very well to the size that CN has. Killstin won Killstin's not even on Bilibili. Why would Killstin win the Bilibili award? Oh, Eder, hi.
祝大家兔年大吉，阖家
Eder, sorry.
新的一年，我们也会给大家带来更多新作品，同时也祝明日方舟越来越好。
兔兔在哪里？
兔兔在这里。
Yeah, that's the singer.
祝明日方舟新春会顺利举办，祝各位博士们新春快乐，兔年吉祥。
中国国家继续。I couldn't read the whole thing.
各位博士们，新年好！我是杨岩。
He's our director.
左木，我是克劳。欢迎大家收看2023年的明日方舟新春会，在这里也祝各位博士们新春快乐。
Oh, make it a bit louder.
我们的节目经过紧张的筹备，现在总算准备好和大家见面了。
不知道大家是否已经提前猜到了一些今年的节目内容，并且有所期待了呢？
今年的新春会直播是分为3场，在今天、明天和后天，也就是本周日、下周一和下周二3天分别进行播出。虽然是分开的直播，但内容都是我们共同导演的。
我们每天都为大家准备了不一样的内容，在关注第1天的精彩节目之余，也请不要忘了第2天和第3天的直播。相信每位主创们的创作都
I would love to watch day 2, but like I said, I'm not free on day 2.
在每天的直播以前，我们还为大家准备了3集连播的《兔兔闹新春》小剧场动画。在等待每天直播正片开始以前，大家也一起可以来看一看有关炎国兔神传说的故事。
I think it's confirmed, right, that I won't be able to replay the live stream tomorrow until a later date. Eh? You think so? If I can watch, then I'll stream late in the night tomorrow. Oh, giving her some red packets. Oh my gosh! Luo Xiaohei is still remembered. Ayo. Wow. That is cute. Hey, all the bunnies. Please, I want my R6. Ayo. Thanks for the raid. Welcome to Arknights Spring Festival Gala. And do you come from Arknights? Do follow Sephir Kurage. I thank him for the little raid there. That's a very nice start. Already feeling the Chinese New Year
欢迎来到
festivities.
罗德岛第一届马桶清洁大赛。本场比赛秉持着公平、公正、公开的原则，意在发扬罗德岛的大家团结友爱、互帮互助的精神。接下来将由我和可露希尔来为大家担任本场比赛的主持。
大家好呀！
作为首次举办的赛事，虽然人手不足、经费有限，但是我们还是邀请到了全泰拉最知名的马桶清洁专家来到现场，与我们的干员同台竞技。
具体是谁？我们先按下不表，让我们把镜头先交给参赛的干员们。
Okay, so who's our contestants? Okay, we've got Weedy.
在平常的生活中就十分爱干净。
Oh, it's a toilet bowl washing
想
competition.
必是得心应手。
他配合着蓄水炮一起发出了液氮大炮，这在他平常的作战中是一套非常常用且有效的组合技。
不过这对于清洁马桶这件事来说，似乎有些用力过猛。果不其然，伴随着强烈的水流，马桶直接被撞飞出去。某种程度上来说，这确实清洁的十分迅速且干净。
如果污垢难以清洁，只需要处理掉需要清洁的物品，那么一切的问题都将迎刃而解。
但是我们的评委显然不认可这样的结果，都一致给出了0分。很遗憾，温蒂选手已经无缘本场比赛的冠军。下面我们把镜头转到施尔特尔选手这里。他在特尔波秀干什么？他们居然在赛场上吃起了冰棍！等一下，这可是比赛现场，你们在干什么啊？
They're just eating ice cream in the competition. They're not cleaning the toilet bowl.
虽然正处于比赛当中啊，但他们始终秉持着友谊第一、比赛第二的原则。在大家争先恐后的想要取得高分、争夺本场比赛的冠军宝座的时候，他们只将团结友爱、互帮互助的精神贯彻到底。这真是 太令人感动了！让我们为他们的这种精神报以热烈的掌声。
Apparently, they're commenting on their level of teamwork.
到哥雷蒂亚选手这里，我的天哪！哥雷
That
蒂亚选
deserves
手
them
凭
to
借
have
他
a better
高超的
point.
战斗技巧，用水流在马桶的中心处生成了一个漩涡。
在他精密的操控下，漩涡中的水将马桶内外的污垢清理得一干二净，而且在马桶周围的地上没有被溅出哪怕是一滴水。
他这哪里是在搅动马桶，他这是在搅动我的心。
只见我们的评委都打出了9分的高分。
Hey, what? Gladius are winner?
等等，那是什么？好刺眼的光！那是杰斯顿·威廉姆斯，全泰拉最知名的马桶清洁专家，也是本场比赛的特别嘉宾。我不知道该用什么样的词来描述我看到的场景。
见杰斯顿选手的右手握着酒杯，左手拿着钢丝球，脸上淡定的神色，似乎完全不像是在比赛。
出手了，他出手了！天哪，这也太娴熟了吧！手中的钢丝球仿佛是他手臂的延伸，全身上下没有一丝多余的动作。辗转腾挪之间，马桶上的污垢却被他清理得一干二净。他手中酒杯里斟满的红酒却一丝未洒，仿佛他就是马桶清洁的神。
很难想象他是经过了多少次的练习，才锻炼出了如此了得的技术。优雅，实在是太优雅了。
这根本就不是在比赛，这是在表演，这是只属于杰
They
斯顿
call
威
it
廉姆
not
斯
a
的个
competition
人表
anymore.
演秀。
It's a performance. It's art.
杰斯顿选手的表现
It's 10 out of 10.
充分的肯定，3个10分宣布了他就是这场比赛的 king。让我们恭喜
This is what prison does to you.
第一届马桶清洁大赛的冠军。下面有请塞雷亚小姐为杰斯顿颁布冠军。
Oh, Saria's gonna give the award to Mr. Jesselton.
恭喜本场比赛的冠军
Congratulations.
威廉姆斯。
请问杰斯顿先生，你对于本次夺冠有什么想说的吗？
对于本场比赛的夺冠，我并不感到意外，没有人比我更懂马桶清洁。单从我对于马桶清洁这件事情的理解来看，夺冠不过是一件水到渠成的事罢了。一直以来，我都对于某个人是否强过我抱有一丝小小的疑问，但从现在来看，至少在马桶清洁这件事上，我可以毫不犹豫地说出：塞雷亚，你就是个鸡巴！
Oi! Okay, he took the time to say that there's no way that anyone can ever beat him in cleaning the toilet. And that he is the true toilet god himself. But then he took the chance to curse at Saria during the award ceremony. And he woke up realizing it was a dream. King of Victoria. It's not colored, but it's already very, very nicely drawn. Oi! What chapter 8 should have been? I'm kidding. Ooh. These animations are all made specifically for this event. Very nice and simple animation. Well done. He's buying Originium juice. But the original juice is in... It's 200 miles away that he has ordered. He's trying to rush it. Exia needs to deliver it. Oh, running out of fuel. Oh, there's another 114 more to go. Oh, you. Thanks, JetX. Okay, recruitment when? We'll see. The Texas is the next transferer. Courier of this. Oh, man cannot stop rushing. The order cannot exceed a certain time, if not it'll be cancelled, I think. Wow! Yeah? This will take 3 days of streaming. Oh, fun video. Thanks for that. That was simple comedy.
这群山眉头月，悬在人世残留，空悲入心中，浪动醉梦里走。牺牲在混沌尽头，对天地自真自
Blue Woman Appreciation。
遍历春秋，心流水走遍心事移动，剑珠雨匆匆落至成诵，往事的浮名有几首？云深处却空空，耳畔四处轻声如雾，谈笑间却是心灵冲动，无非想醉月无。
It's not original, right? The song. Is this an original? Oh, it's an original song. If it's an original song, it's very well made, though. I'm doubting it is. It's original? Huh? This is so well made. Yeah, CN truly built different. It's fan made. As in, I know it's fan made, but as in, is the song an original fan made, or are they picking from a song that exists? You get what I mean? They matched the art and animation style with AK's styles very well. Yeah, they did. The animation is stellar. Wow. This is so much effort. It's a mix of animation as well. There's Blender involved, there's some After Effects, and there's definitely some raw drawing into this as well. This is why CN get everything, because they deserve everything. Well done. I need to get water. Hold on. Eh? This is a full-on arcade game we have here. Oh, it's Time Crisis, is it? I never played the arcade machine that much to know if it's Time Crisis. Oh, but I remember Time Crisis where it has the pedal, then you can duck as well. Ooh, shielded enemies. most of the various events.
Faces, yeah. That's when I start to get anxious. That's when my thoughts can be dangerous. That's when I put on my makeup and drown in self-hatred. Forget what I'm saying and where the beat go? Oh, ain't that something? Drums came in, you ain't see that coming. Hands on my head, can't tell me nothing. Got a taste of the fame, it upon my stomach.
Compilation of a few levels.
I don't want it. Wipe my face clean off my vomit. OCD trying to push my buttons. I said don't touch it. Now y'all done it. I can be critical, never typical. Intricate with every syllable, I'm a criminal. Intimate but never political.
Oh, he's showcasing all the clears, impressive clears that was done. Such as, so this one RA8 is Texas Outer Solo. This is Lane Solo SNEX8. Like he's showcasing all the biggest clears that occurred last year.
And it comes up out of nowhere like an evil surprise. And it hovers over you to tell you millions of lies. You don't relate to that? Must not be as crazy as I am. The point I'm making is the mind is a powerful place. And what you feed it can affect you in a powerful way. It's pretty cool, right?
And then I think that just now he was stating apparently the Kadula stage, H74 or something, I can't remember. Oh no, was it H84? H84 was done with 4 medics. This is Vanguard only. I cannot tell what this is. Vanguard only. That's their Deepness Risk 38. I think this is one of the teams of CN teams who create their strats, compiling their tiers. Impressive. Yeah, LD is the only major team in EN. CN has multiple teams, so this is just one of the teams putting forth their achievements.
你知道世界上最美味的食材来自哪里吗？
Oh, it's an advertisement. But I think it's a fake Arknights advertisement. Yeah, it literally says advertisement right here. I can't close it. Oh, I love how they're adding fake advertisements to this spring festival gala as well.
受此恩惠的海洋生物，生来就是为了创造惊喜。
What product is it?
历时300余天，经历数千道
It's fish?
深海的礼物将与陆上的工艺完美融为。
What item is this? I think this might be an IS3 relic. I don't think it's IS2. Campbell?
因文明交融而诞生的美味。
Is this an IS3 relic?
我们将与您一同分享。
Yeah, should be. Oh, wow. Ryan X family? Which ED? Oh, okay, you're playing comedy. I have this song on my Spotify. I love this song. Well done. This might need me to translate, I suspect.
粵西電視魔王台，魔王 TV。
Hair racing? What? This Tom and Jerry looking scene. Oi! Oh my god, freaking kickback meme.
我係咪要去異世界睇啊？我係水父啊嘛，我帶嚟我生命同希望。我簽訂契約，俾我搞及你個夢想啦。我要好多嘢食，如果唔使工作。
He wants more original Prime. He's talking to the water kettle god.
蒙大都係俾我最正㗎啦。
What? Congratulations! What?
Oh, wo de dao ra. Ni go hai, yun dang wa han bei chai. In way Dr. Mo Yang Yun Dang Chan Ga Bei
They didn't want to qualify him because he didn't use a chair. No! What's this Pokemon?
魔王 TV 啊！嗰段期間，啱喺房間裏頭砌狗都係最舒服噶啦。
Doctor，通你今年又諗住自己一支公過年？唔係啊嘛，真係俾我噏中咗啊 ！Doctor 真係好可憐，好可愛啊，唔似得。
He's spending his New Year just building his Gundam by himself, and Papuka is now bullying him for it. He is now mocking his hobby.
喺過年期間，佢為到大個馬騮，房間亂搞手扮模型嘅話，就會俾超級無敵大懲罰啊！
What are you doing?
熊孩子都叫神之法。
You're bullying a kid! Oh, it's Kelsey. They say no one in this show has been hurt. Oh, yes.
過年期間唔得打細路仔嘅，要尊老愛幼，以和為貴。
Very good, very good. Now who's this Pokemon? Oh, why does it look so weird? Oh.
魔王 TV， 我幫你咪咪咪。誒，博士呢？去咗邊度呢？不如放手佢最中意嘅 music， 吸引佢出嚟啦！財神到，財神到，好心得好報。財神話，財神話，揾天意地路。財神到，財神到，好走快兩步，得到佢睇起嚟未有
Why are you enjoying it? You're not supposed. Happy New Year! 想打败现实吗 Would you like to defeat reality? That was the first line. Yeah, it's called Yesterday's Arc. Is this another fan-made opening of another anime? Oi. Oh, chapter 11 spoiler, let's go! Oh, isn't that... What's that person's name? The hunter looking person? Oh yeah, Outcast. Outcast is significant to chapter 11, isn't he? Or she? I can't remember. Yeah. No spoilers. What is that pyramid? Kelson and Doctor fight in chapter 11? Hey? Context! That one is fan-made? Okay. Oh, it's just an alternate universe. Okay. So now we're in fan-made storyline territory. Isn't that like the Sakes artifact that he's holding on to? Ooh, the sound effect. I like that. Oh. Wow! Dr. 7-star confirmed! Oh, cosplay video. Ooh. Oh, 真美啊！ Gadi singing incomprehensible language. That's nice. Ooh! Let's go! A bit small, but okay. of the gear. It is moving, I know, which is very impressive. I haven't done my cosplay convention video yet, but there's a really amazing Spectre cosplayer that was in Singapore.
Left her homeland miles behind. The hunter she walks on the seacoast way with a path before her. Oh, it's more than a dream. It's a play the tides attending. Oh, our world comes apart.
I haven't listened to this song like more than once, so I don't remember the name of it.
From the chaos, scared and afraid, I will wander. I will remain strong, but it sets with the sun. Hopeless, I'm chasing the dawn, and I wonder.
Oh, they are set very pretty. And the decorating a home for Chinese New Year's sake. How cute.
博士，新年快乐。
Happy Chinese New Year. Rhodes the Rock. Like Bochi the Rock? Inspired.
昇進ですか昇進ですか昇進ですか昇進ですか種類の違う昇進にはそれぞれ違った使い方があるんですどんな昇進にも対応できるのは私一人
Oh, it's for arcade though. Eh?
おおどうされましたかランデン修道院所属の修道士アルケストです例えばドクターさん修道院の中樽なんかこれは私が参戦してからの当然の結果ですはいドクターさんはビールがパンにご興味はありますか二日酔いですか絶対にありませんよランデン修道ランデン修道ランデン修道ランデン修道ランデン修ランデン修的修ランドランデン修道第377回発酵食品大会の優勝者なんですよ
Eh? What a song switch. What's this? I cannot really see. Oh, it is Spectre. Oh! Eh? That's fine. Oh no! What song is this? Oh, this is a Mafu song. I forgot the name of it. Eh? Yeah, I forgot the name of this song already. Hi. Oh! Oh shit, I forgot the creator of this also. Oh yes! Harry Kibe, thank you. Great. Oh, all the songs that were used. Sweet. Oh, they removed 2 songs from the list. Sad. These are credits for this video. Oh, and they're from different places in the world as well. How sweet. How very sweet. Oh yeah, it does sound like a DDD remix. Can we have this in game? Oh, even the music was made by people from the US. Truly, it's a world thing. I think we're done with today's one. Are we? Or is this just for this? Not yet, right? No, not yet. That was wow. So for that video, there was a lot of creators being involved with that one. Wow! Our Circusen operators. Super good. Hey, yo. Domino's sponsor? What's the sudden change? I love this. Very, very pretty. Very simple, but it pays off so well. Well done. Oh, another Skadi appreciation. We had a lot of Skadi appreciation last year. It's one of Kiku's song. Wow. Ooh. Very hypnotic. Kiku's song actually really fits for this, I feel. The creepy vibe that Kiku always goes for in, I assume her songs. Very, very fitting for maybe a future Abyssal Hunter theme song, for all we know. But then, pineapple bun cooking. Last year we had what? Watermelon cake, was it?
我被养殖了10000年，又被当成了你们的入职测试。现在，你们竟敢觊觎我的肉体，真是自寻死路。
Salted Fish Kitchen.
Hey, you, finally asleep. 梦着呢 ，Doctor。咱们来点平时不行吃的咋样？那卡特斯之年，咱们来整个新一派的全新招式——爆裂原始虫菠萝油。
Actually looks nice to eat.
那这一次的方子既然是新一派版本，除了这点基础卡组，在这片大地上第2次游的 Doctor 们哟，你整出来个红鼬3原始虫，我也不在乎。
So there's 3 parts to this.
既然咱都大发慈悲的告诉别人是个 bug 了，那么 Hello 泰拉，面团的部分原材料除了黄油都扔进来，
Those are the
殴打到有
ingredients.
一点
Except
出
I
模
can't
就
translate them at the
补黄油
moment.
进场，喘气儿恢复体力，再打他一次，最好出个手套膜，怕累。
And make the dough.
你的一体行不行啊，细狗？唉，就在这里发电也无妨，就是会有点机油味儿。揉好放置 play 1小时。
Oh man, you smacking that real
再来
good.
说这
Okay,
个爆
calm
裂
down.
酥皮，找个黄油，等个捞定过。好，
The bakers do that.
了，加糖打到发白，再分2次加蛋液打一个融合。
Alright.
先加奶粉和1/3的面粉，最后在案板上把剩下的面粉和可可粉也部署进去。这场上的东西看似超亮，但也大抵是能融合的吧。注意这里可可粉的纯度不必太高，但一定要不停地殴打它，到它既来之则安之为止。当然，你不怕它黄的像个换金道具，就不黑化它。酥皮送入墓地，冷藏放置 play。等面团兴奋起来了，拍瘪，再分成6到8个剂子。 调整好笔触力感，开个抖动修正，
separating it into smaller bits.
友情修正成馒头。
Because you don't want to just make one slug, right? You want to make multiple.
自爆了也分割好，用人均2本的书附个膜压饼。
用这个
全剧的酥皮扣过来，
是用这个 anniversary art book
样子，
to press it down.
有个好。当然，咱们今天是来搞 bug 的，切成这种8心8钻 unbreakable diamond 的样子才算 perfect。它背上可比我宽裕，多背4道没事儿的。在烤盘上插入烤盘纸涂层，摆好，再室温挂机45分钟，进烤箱180度烤15分钟左右就行。但注意，有时杜林们太贪婪，刻得太深，会惊醒 UI 崩溃的 bug。面包搞定后，你需要完成这片大地上最自由的脚。你容许虫群中钻出来个光头的话，不做也种类。我抄我自己的作业，用饼干面团搓成脚，再用巧克力做成会说相声的黑脚。但你如果也不是一个被原作束缚的灵魂，做成维多利亚知名皮套非蒸汽动力骑士的样子也可以。
You can try other patterns as well.
妈，这出力还是不够胖。菠萝油当然要加黄油的，我哪管那血脂滔天。菠萝油里能加菠萝吗？外乡人，就算这里不是叙拉古，你和你的想法也让我感到可笑。我确定我加块叉烧都好过你，不能再随敬了。等会儿您肉鸽都配个冻鱼模组的吗？别跟旁边的荔枝叶拿混了。最后，作为一个训练有素的厨子，除了用热量淹没你们，还要祝大家夜夜笙歌，场场摆好挂机，迟迟招募，期期劲爆提名。祝大家新年都是好事儿，还有，祝好胃口。
Thank you. It's very, very simple to make. Not gonna lie, it's not too complicated. Literally, make the dough, put it into plums. You know, just slice it up. Let your oven do the thing.
博士，起床了
Make it at home.
起床了，起床了！哎呦，干嘛？买菜呀！我们都想好年夜饭吃啥了，这点人民币花了。哎呦，我没钱了，你知道。
They're asking him to buy vegetables, and whoever that is saying, "I have no money."
我去，火锅下厨法。清晨菜市场里权衡多与有，百般纠结一呀。如果钱包预算没有这么多，是否就能避开菜市场的骚扰？无奈呀，现金爆炸。
Doctor has absolutely no money to buy any vegetables. I love how they're mimicking the guitar with tang.
Tang 是顺道把明年用的菜也买了是吧？加油，你可以的！不要一副不打算帮忙的样子啊！过来干活！哎呦，我脚趾盖疼！哎呦，我头皮屑疼！哎呦，丢不丢人呢？快来帮忙！
They all don't want to help with the cooking and say that they hurt their leg or they hurt their head. This sounds like a bunch of friends who's trying to make a parody song and doing a one take over a Discord call. New Year! This is a parody, by the way. It's not the actual song. They changed the lyrics. They changed the lyrics to describe the storyline of buying the vegetables. I'm pretty sure there's some jokes, but I couldn't catch them all. 我们的故事 Oh, could this be the last one? Oh, it sounds like it could be the last one, but I'm not very certain. 我们的故事 means our story. Might be a compilation, actually. I suspect. I think it is. So, are we gonna get almost all the various families featured?
孤独 くない夜にもきっと遠くで輝き続ける幾千の星を失うこと割り切れぬこと弾かれること叶わないことでもあがくこと信じ抜くこと上を向いて
Why the shit lagging? Hey, my screen sped up. What? Weird. Ayo.
忘られぬこと耐えきれぬこと術がないこと奪われることでも気づくこと君がいること守りたいものが強くさせること自分の色を誇れるように自由に色を出せばいいぼやけていたこの世界をこの手が彩ってゆくんだ認めてくれる人がいなくてもそばになる肩書きがなくても僕らの小さな手は明日きっと誰かを笑顔にできるから僕らの手には何もないけど代わりにつなぎ合えるから一人きりで迷わないでどんな日もこの手を離さないから
Ooh. I got hit with fuse by the end. That was rude. That was very rude of you.
孤独な夜にもきっと遠くで輝き続ける幾千の星を
Wow. That's a big look back. Oh, they even had time to put Chongyue into this? Unbelievable. This had to be like very last minute though. Man was announced only like last week. Which TV is this? Suddenly I cannot remember. What lobby music was that? Oh yeah, this was the martial artist that spoke just now, and he's involved in today's one. Oh, it's invitation of one lobby. Wait, I need to understand this now. How did you have 1 week to do this? Unless you knew Chongyue was going to be released beforehand. Yeah, maybe this is a hyperglyph contribution, but that was very, very legit though. Okay, like it was a short animation, so not too bad. Hey, I think we are at the end. So that was a surprise edition. I don't think they knew before they made this whole thing. I think that was really a rushed one. Because if you know, the one before Chongyue was probably supposed to be the last contribution for today. What was that song that was played during the Our Story one? I can't watch day 2, day 3. I want to watch day 2, but I'm not home. I want to see if after this they allow me to rewatch. If they allow me to rewatch, then I'll watch it later tomorrow, like after the whole thing is done. Bokura no Tenniha. Okay. Oh, wow, they got special gifts. They got redeemable codes. 5 yellow EXP, 1 sanity pack, 16888 LMD. We won't get this. This is CN only. Tomorrow, the same time, another day. Why 16888? 888 is, wait, 16888. Is there a meaning behind it? No, but what about 16? 16888. Like, does that sound like anything? Ilu pa pa pa. Oh, like, may you prosper all the way? Right? Prosperity all the way. 16888. Okay. That was nice. Awesome time. So day 1 is over. Tomorrow is day 2, and then day 3 is 2 days from now. I hope you all enjoyed. It was very nice to watch through all of the animations. Very fun. Some of them were quite funny, and the animators, they were awesome. Some of you are saying, why don't we have this in EN? The biggest variance between EN and CN is that we don't have enough creators who does this sort of thing. You see? Like, if you look at the people that we had in our community, there's only maybe, like, by the count of your hands, only that number of animators that exists in our space. So that's why it's very hard to coordinate something. You could always do something more interesting, like maybe say have content creators to do some form of games, all that sort of stuff, but it's very, very few really to do like such a quick spree of content in one go. But I would love that next year, you know, if ever something like that can occur, then who knows, we create our own little anniversary celebration. That'll be fun, right? But of course, it would have been a lot sweeter if there was the support of Hyperglyph. Not Hyperglyph, but maybe Yostar to coordinate something like this. Why did they split it into 3 days instead of just one like last year? It's 3 days because each live stream is directed by a different person. So last year, it was a collaborated direction. But this year, there are 3 major content creators in the CN space, and each of them made one live stream. So that's why today we'll only have day 1. Yeah. And then I think each content creator also liaises with like a group of other creators each time. So tomorrow we'll see another batch. Okay? Okay, before we... I did say I want this to be a short stream because I need to film some videos before I go to bed today. and I have school tomorrow. So before I do drop off though, I want to look at modules together with you guys, because some of you have requested for me to look at modules. Don't need to put links, I'll find it, don't worry. I believe it's this one. Okay, so the modules that they release are core caster modules. Please advise Pozionka mod. Just get it so that you can get like the ignore dodge. That's about it. Probably, you should see the way I built my account. I've not even built any modules ever since modules at level 3. Okay, have people already claimed the 3 USD pack from me? A lot of people have. I'm trying to finish the last few. If you want some prizes from my giveaway at the start of the year, please message the relevant people to collect your prize. Anyways, the first one is Aya Fiela. Aya gets HP and attack. I think that's okay. Oh! Wait, that's boring. That's very boring. When you have Aya in your squad, so Aya is, when she's deployed, she gives 14% attack to all casters. But then, now Aya's module says when she's in the squad, so you don't have to deploy her, all casters gain attack. But that's so boring. This module is bad. You need to wait for her second module. Because if you're using... But you tend to use Aya solo. Unless you're doing like a caster-based squad. If it's a caster-based squad, okay, fine. But if it's typical Aya usage, which more often you're only using her and maybe another caster, then... yeah, it's just attack up, that's it. Oh, would this benefit in SSS? Technically it will. I feel. In SSS it should give a big attack buff up, because you technically have her brought along to the battle. Unless they don't consider dead operators in the preparation area as buff. I'm not very certain. There's no rest ignore, by the way. What about rest ignore? Why are you reading rest ignore? It's just attack up, no rest. Okay. Anyways, next one. Bottom left. Oh! Wait, I didn't see this. The trait change. So now core casters deal arts damage and ignore 10 rests. Oh, it's quite big for Aya. Because Aya's second skill is flat resistance decrease. So now Aya's second skill will decrease by 35 instead of 25. I think that's quite significant actually. So you would still want to get this module. Yeah, 10 rest decrease means 10% more damage. Okay, fine. There's some merit to having this module. But probably level 1 though. Would I care about level 3? Maybe not. Not even level 2. Maybe just level 1 will do. Okay, next one. Kyobi also has resistance ignore. Which Kyobi's one is much more impactful actually. Because Kyobi deals extra damage depending on the defense. So yeah. Oh, it's really dry bread. I thought it was going to be called really hard bread. 很干的面包. Okay. So Kyobi gains life and attack. So the amount of increase in attack relative to a person's defense is greater. So previously it's 40% of an enemy's defense. That's her additional arts damage. Now they increase the threshold. Maybe 45%? If it's 50%, it would be crazy. I'm gonna say 45% if it's level 3. Then...兼济共济同一目标时 该比例5次体胜，最多体胜值目标。Oh, the more she attacks the same enemy, the attack increase bonus goes up. When she attacks the same enemy, so let's say she's attacking a heavy defender, her attack climbs as she focuses. I think this makes Kyuubi really strong. It's kind of like a mega quad caster, yes. No, but it's like an increase. There's a cap. They didn't say what's the cap. I'm gonna say 10%. 20 is crack. I'll say 10. Yeah, she'll be a really, really good boss killer. Thanks to this. So, great. Yeah, it's a skill 2 assistance. Not good for skill 3. Skill 2. Okay, next one. Amiya. Amiya has HP increase and attack increase. Oh, so Amiya will have 2 modules. Gala Amiya will have 1, and then Amiya will have another, right? Should you go for level 2 on Poziomka or level 3? I don't know. I've never seen Poziomka's module. She's moduleless in my account right now. I don't care about modules that much. That's what I'll put for, but yeah, you can ask for someone for advice in Discord. Someday I'll make a module video, since people want to hear the opinion so much. But anyways, Amiya's one says that the... Wait, who said Amiya is boring? I don't think Amiya's one is boring. So Amiya's trait... Wait, 普通攻击. Oh, bro, wait, this is not good. This is not good. Casters get a trait that says gain 1 SP for every regular hit. Or against elite or boss. But still pretty damn good though. Imagine getting ASPD increase. If it's ASPD increase, then yeah, only elite and boss. So only red color enemies and bosses. Basically, they're trying to make her skill supercharge. So her level 3 module says life increase, attack increase, and the SP recovery rate increases for when she attacks someone and when she kills someone. So from 2 SP, it'll probably go to 3 SP when she attacks someone, and then when she kills someone, maybe 10 SP. I think this is good. No, it's supposed to help a skill 2. This is a skill 2 module, not a skill 3 module. Wait, that doesn't make sense though, because if Amiya will never receive a second module, right? Because she's a 5-star. Oh wait, but she has 2 talents. So Amiya should receive a second module. What's her second talent? I forgot. Anyone remembers what's the second talent? No, she has 2. Amiya has 2. Increase attack. Amiya. Not Amiya. She has 2. Does she not? Am I mistaken? Oh, I am mistaken. Oh no, then she will not get a second module. She'll only get her second module in Gatmiya then. Oh, then yeah, this is the only module she'll ever get. Poor thing. She needs the 10 resistance removal, but man. Then at least it'll work very well for her second skill. Oh well, move on. Yeah, Amiya's module not as sweet. Yeah, more. Nightmare. Attack increase, ASPD increase. 准备技能一时获得 Dodge? Huh? Nightmare is dodge? Obtains dodge when equipped with skill 1. Obtains attack when equipped with skill 2. Okay. Isn't this so boring? Oh, but the good thing is that Nightmare gains SP for every regular hit she does. But again, must be elite enemy and boss enemy. No, Nightmare skill 1 is okay. Nightmare skill 1 is good for IS. Because Nightmare skill 1 can heal 2 people. They gave dodge because she's a healer. That's what went through their mind when they created Nightmare. Oh, thank you Jushiku for the raid. I don't think Nightmare skill 1 is bad, by the way. It's okay if you have, like, Medic ban. If you have Medic's ban, that's where you can consider, oh, maybe I'll use an Abjurer, because Abjurers can heal. Or maybe you use a Nightmare. But it's very rare that you do that. Second skill for Nightmare is much nicer. Which, the problem now is all she's getting is increased attack. That's quite boring. So no, I don't think Nightmare's module does anything. Anyways, next one. Wait. Kui. Epsine? Oh yeah, sounds like Epsine because it means bitter here. I think it's Epsine. So, when attacking enemies below 40% HP, gains 24% attack. So the new thing is that the HP threshold will be increased, I think. Right? So they'll increase on top of 40%. Maybe 45? Maybe 50? So this is pretty good. Makes her second skill even better. So increase in the threshold and then also increase the amount of attack buff. And she also has resistance ignore. Yeah, Epsine's module is quite nice. It syncs very well with her. If you like Epsine, that is. So yeah. Oh, there's no problem with whether you get many viewers or not. A raid is still a raid. I appreciate that. Thank you, Zushiku. Okay, yeah, very interesting. Syncs with her skill too, yes. Okay, next one. Tomimi. Oh, finally! Imagine needing a module to fix Tomimi. Tomimi has a problem whereby her range shrinks to the point where it's a tile in front of her and to her left and right. So now, the range shrink is widened. So finally, Tomimi will be a crack caster. So maybe they'll shrink like probably 3 more tiles. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's either 2 times 3, so maybe a row. Or maybe a row plus 1. Yeah, Tomimi is actually very strong now. Tomimi is one of the biggest winners of this module update. Because she's legit strong. Her biggest weakness is she has 1 tile to attack. And... Oh, do you know that Tomimi is a physical damage caster, yeah? When she turns on her skill. So the attack is increased when her skill is on. And Tomimi gains SP when she hits a elite or boss enemy. Yeah, this is a very good module. Finally winning. No, Tomimi will not... okay, I promise you this. Tomimi is not niche after this module exists. Really, really. Like, it already solved her major weakness. And now that her major weakness is gone, she is probably gonna get very popular. Because it's rare to find a guard that can sit on a range tile. She's the first guard that... Technically you can say Gladia, but Gladia is not very strong. Doubleban is also not strong. So yeah, she's legit the first guard. Weedy? Weedy is more Centurion. Tomimi is like Dreadnought card. Basically Sniper. It's also not Sniper. Okay. To understand a bit more about Tomimi, for those of you who never cared about her. Tomimi. Like, okay, see, so Tomimi attacks deal physical damage only to ground enemies, attack increase, right? By 120%, because she's a welfare unit. So let's use her skill 2, which is the usual skill that most of the people will use. You need Tomimi M3 to make her super good. When can you get Tomimi? Record restore for Gavial event, I think. Does it exist yet? I don't know if it exists yet. So 600. 600 times 2.2, because it's 220% damage. And then times 1.2. Is the number correct? No. Time another 2.2. Oh, I forgot to add her. You see, Tomimi smacks for 3000 hit right now. This is a max Tomimi, of course. 3000. So like, now that the range is increased, right, you're getting like 3000 hits, and I think her attack speed is 1.5? No, 1.6. So yeah. The module will also give her stats, exactly. So she's gonna get very interesting to use thanks to this mod. Yeah. Excited for her. Okay, move on. I wouldn't say that it's like game breaking, by the way. You might not use her in the end if you don't care enough about her, but if you're a Tomimi lover, you've won. Shui. Who? Who's this? Kanipalat? Oh, Kanipalat is a core caster. I thought he was Mega Cord, but okay. So, Kanipalat. HP up, attack up. Oh, increase arts fragility. Basically, Kanipalat has a skill where enemies who are levitated within his attack range. Again, might as well show it here instead of confusing you guys. Kanipalat. It's an unfortunate name, but gotta go with it. He's a cute boy. See? Anyways, yeah. Anyone within his attack range who are flying, so either they are drone or they are levitating, they will get arts debuff. He's a debuffer caster, which is very good. But again, only for aerial enemies. He has the ability to levitate people on his skill. So you could... He's very good to pair with Irene. And in the future, he's going to be good to pair with Chongyue. Yes, it stacks with Saria. Not out on EN yet. So his module improves the arts fragility. So maybe from 20%, 25, 30 maybe? 30 might be a bit cracked. It's not impossible, but I'm just gonna say 25. Alright, so interesting module. It's very helpful for him. And he gains SP when hitting elite or boss. Next one. Yeah. Yeah, Yin. Yeah, Yin. Haze. Oh. What? Oh. Okay. Why does Haze has a knight, a word meaning knight in the front of her name? Okay, next one. Oh, okay, Haze is winning, bro. Haze receives more resistance decrease. And Haze gets the module trait that says minus 10 resistance. No. GG. Haze is like absolute meta now. What the hell is wrong with her? She's almost like a mini Ifrit. She's probably gonna, like, her resistance decrease already decreases by 20%, by the way. And then she's cutting 10 flat. And she's gonna cut even more. So, she's just drop dead good now. Very, very strong of a module. If only the resistance debuff was longer though. Because it only lasts for 1 second. I was hoping that they make it 2. The reason why they make it only stuck with 1 second is so that it only pairs with her second skill. If it's the first skill, right? Okay. I need you all to understand something about Haze that you might have never known. Okay, take a look at this. If you all never knew, because I never made a video to talk about Haze, no one has ever done it. Attacks reduce the target resistance for 1 second. If you all never realized, Haze regular attacks never ever reduces the resistance. You don't know what they're good for? They're good to just buff your favorite operators. They're not a must, Jackson. You just do it to increase your operator stats. That's why her skill 2 that increases ASPD, right? This increase in ASPD is to benefit her talent. So I'm giving you all trivia you might have never known. Like, you might have been like, oh, so cool, she reduces resistance. When in fact, she doesn't benefit from it until her skill 2 is turned on. So, yeah. Isn't the status effect always applied before attack, so she always gets it? No, so she hits, right? But then it's 1.6 seconds. And then you realize that because of her attack interval, she never ever eats up this resistance increase. Do you get it? There's not enough time. That's why the only time that it's actually useful is the skill 2. It applies resistance shred before the hit. It applies rest shred before. The resistance debuff applies after the normal attack damage. Huh. Okay, now you all need me to confirm this with Dr. Silvergun. I'm gonna ask him later. I'll ask him after the stream, and I'll let you all know in the next stream. Because Dr. Silvergun uses Haze way more than I do. I'll let you all know again. Because I've always thought of it as it benefits only her second skill, but not her regular attacks. Okay, we'll come back to this later on. But it benefits for other operators, so long as the timing of the attacks benefit from the resistance decrease. Okay, move on. So again, put this on pause. I'll get back to you all on it. Yeah, the stream ended already. The Spring Festival Gala. What's this? Daiyun. Wait, attack increase, DP cost down. Who? Oh, it's Jieyun. Oh, Jie. Okay, my bad. I thought it was Tai, but okay, Jieyun is the new Shirayuki. So she has a talent that says attack increase, DP cost -3. Isn't it the opposite of Shirayuki? I thought Shirayuki was DP cost increase. Oh, Shirayuki never had that. Is there any operator with DP cost increase? I'm confusing someone else. Maybe I'm making. Oh no, the ASPD is increased. Yeah. I don't know why Shiryuki has this weird nerf to a talent. But anyways, so the attack is further increased. That's it. How much more boring can you get? Eh? What exactly is her talent? Deals AoE physical damage. Defense penetration. Oh, so just minus 100 defense, that's it? Wait, why is this highlighted blue though? It's not any different from their original trait. Yeah, okay, and now I'm confused. Why did they bother to do this? But okay, anyways, yeah, there's the 100 defense ignore. Yeah, this is a very, very bad module. As in, it's not bad, it's just so boring like no tomorrow. What's this? Oh, last two. This is... Saria. Saria now can heal... Oh no, wait, what? Saria receives 15% less damage. Every time... Oh, Saria has a talent where whenever she stays in the battlefield for 20 seconds, she gains attack and defense, stacking up to 5 times. Now, the amount of time needed is decreased. Maybe until 15 seconds or 10, who knows. Attack is increased by a higher amount, defense is increased by a higher amount. Basically, DPS Saria. Why? It's not faster charge. It's just, oh yeah, it's faster charge for her own stats. They're trying to make her a DPS defender. Yes, it does increase healing, because her attack goes up. So this one basically means useless when the first module gives 2 SP. Okay, there's a difference. It's not useless, okay? The first one gives you faster healing. The second one gives you bigger healing. So, it becomes your choice now. Because if it's bigger healing on her, let's say her skill 1, why do you need more SP? Because she needs less time to heal someone. Basically, the SP charge is more than enough. Her second, to me, right, her first mod is supposed to help skill 3 and skill 2. But the first one also gives SP to other orc. Not wrong. So that's... Yeah, it's a give and take. But what if you're using Blaze? If you're using Blaze and Taunts and Saria, you get the idea? If you use it on infinite skill operators, you don't need SP granting stuff anymore. Because once they charge their infinite skill, then your focus is to heal bigger. Yeah. It's not a bad module, I think. I think it's respectable. It's a matter of preference now, your playstyle. If you need Saria to always charge someone's skill, then okay. But if you want Saria to be a solo defender, stronger at killing smaller mobs, and then also able to feed maybe your stronger, bigger people with large heals, then you go with the second skill. Yeah, it's not exclusive, basically. It's actually solving a different thing. So, it's not like the other double modules. There are some operators where I like both their modules, while there are others where I prefer one of the other. Her first module is better for heals. Why do you keep saying her first module is better for heals? They just need to be under 50% for it. I'm confused. What are you trying to say there? First module is better for skill 1, not skill 2 and 3. Yeah. First module is more healing. Oh, is that the base talent that they improve? When healing units under 50% increases the heal amount. Oh, it is also a skill 1 buff. Oh, now the problem is which one heals more? Oh, now you make me think, then what's the point of this one then? Is this really just a tank Zarya? Yeah. The second module feels more for herself. And then her first one is more for others. I guess but it's not completely exclusive. Now you need to compare the stats of the two. Oh, and this one doesn't increase defense, right? Yeah. Her first module does not increase defense. Her second module does. There's a defense increase. Can you downgrade module after you upgrade level 2 and 3? No. Cannot. Oh well. We'll see then. I'm not dissatisfied. But I don't disagree. If I look between the two modules, what would I prefer? I would prefer the second one. Sorry, the first one. My bad. Liu Ming. Oh yeah, Liu Ming means lumen. Okay. Attack increase, defense increase. Defense? Huh? Why does lumen get defense? Okay, reading. What exactly is the talent that they're buffing? Haste is before shot. First, the both E2 level 30 seen have more attack, but she did less damage. Oh, you're saying that you think haste resistance debuff is applied before she fires, is it? Okay, then you know what? Haste is just winning then. Haste module just helps her all the time. Haste is the biggest winner of today. Okay, anyways, last one, Lumen. When an ally within range receives a negative status, heals them for 80% of Lumen's attack. 12 second cooldown, or actually 10 if you get a full pot Lumen. So increasing the amount of HP that he feeds, like the HP boost, and also decreasing the cooldown. Yeah, I think it's back to 100% at level 3. When healing when receiving a negative status. Yeah, it's an emergency healing skill. It's okay. What's the trait? Oh, units that are further away no longer have a healing penalty. Okay, for Lumen lovers, you're winning then. You eat good tonight. What's it? His first module was pretty bad, right? Gain status resistance. Become less likely to be attacked. Healing targets gains status resistance for 5 seconds. If the target is above 75%, gains status resistance for 8 seconds instead. Yeah, the second one is better. Okay, so what do I feel about these modules? The most impactful one is certainly KOB and Haze. KOB and Haze are the biggest winners from this. It makes me wonder what will make a chord get. Oh, and Tomimi. Tomimi, well, I'm gonna say more in terms of general module that can become very popular. Tomimi is like still a niche pick after all. So she's winning big, but only for her fan base. Same for Lumen. Lumen is winning big for his fan base. I'm not gonna say Aya's module is pure crack, because I kind of wish that Aya's module buff her second talent. Like, I was hoping for this. See? If Aya's module can immediately snap a heli drop volcano, I think that's even bigger. To me, at least. But of course, if you're patient enough to wait, right, then technically the first module is a lot better. Because the first module has -10 resistance. So, because the first module has that, to be fair, the first module should always look better than the second. Because SP increase is just instant heli drop. But if you're willing to wait for 10 seconds for her third skill to pop up, you will win a lot. You get what I mean? Because she's already applying 10% more damage with her her module trait. So yeah, as much as it sounds nice to have the SP, you know what? I'll take it back. Aya's winning. This is Aya's main module. What's Kyuubi's second talent? Oh, but Aya's, hold on. I take it back. One more thing. Aya's second module will not ever be redundant. You wanna know why? What if you get a SP regen -50% in CC? You get it? Technically, for the sweatiest of players, then her second module is good. Because they have no time to wait for the skill to charge. Yeah, CC is going on hiatus. If it ever comes back. But not hiatus yet, like. They have one last CC, which is CC 12. After that, then who knows how will CC revamp. Oh, Kyuubi's second module is when there are no friendly units, attack increase, ASPD increase. She will get the other module though. She'll get the module that says when attacking elite and boss gain 1 SP. Then wouldn't the second module be the true boss killer skill? Would it be? Because this needs to match the amount of attack increase that's given by the first module. I do think that they will scale it to the point where it's stronger than the first module. You can see it for stalling elite. Oh! No, her second module will help her skill 1. Right? If you have an elite enemy, then she'll bind the elite enemy more. And then because she has increased ASPD as well, like when there are no friendly units in surrounding tiles, right? If she has better ASPD, then she'll get her skill up much faster. So yeah, I can see the use case already for Kyuubi basically. Actually, she might become a perma-bind. Because she binds for 3 seconds. Kyuubi will become really strong as a binder for how long this takes. So yes, second module actually has a use, but in an unexpected way. Okay, overall, cool. I'm just waiting for Chongyue reviews once he pops up in CN, which is 2 days from now. And also Ling Yusha review. Who knows if they'll be powerful or not. So yeah, that's all the stuff review. Right after this stream is completed, I will be uploading a Spender's Guide video. I'll be talking about car module parts as well for a vid, and then a lot of you have been telling me about the website events, message in a bottle. You've even mentioned the personality tests, and then there is also the account review. So those 3 websites, I'll be doing them in the video as well, very, very soon. You don't like how the trim medal in this event is RNG based? We don't talk about it. There's a reason why I don't want to make a video about SSS. I don't want people to be stressed about SSS. So who cares about the medal? Just don't care about a medal, you know? So yeah, I will run my account through that account review website, and then you all will see my stats when I film the video. Okay? Anyway, short stream, because like I said, I have to prep for school tomorrow. There's a lot of things I need to do before I go to bed tonight. So I will be back 2 days from now. I will miss day 2 of the live stream, as I've mentioned. Sadly, I'll film that day 2 one later. I don't think I can rewatch. Yeah, I cannot rewatch day 1. So I will wait until they re-upload later on. Unless tomorrow I somehow grab like a, I don't know, a taxi down to my house. But I won't be fast enough. So yeah. We have many good or broken operators according to Zafang. What do I think Hypergriff is trying to do? May power creep the current operator. Wait, your oh my god. Bro, your English is quite broken. Of course, you might argue different operators have different users, but for a free-to-play and meta slave, can we confidently say no operator is broken? No one is saying no operator is broken. Zave, you've confused me with your message. Who said no operator is broken? By the trend we see now, we might see a change in the gacha trend, as there are too many limited operators. What is my opinion on above? I'm quite confused. What opinion am I supposed to give before I leave? We have many good broken operators. What? Do I think Hypergriff is trying to power creep existing operators? Is that what you mean? No? The power creep nowadays isn't as bad. The last power creep that we ever had was... The last power creep that we'll probably have very soon is Winner. Which is about 1 month or 2 from here. Power creep is not the word that you're searching for. Then what's the word you're searching for? You're confusing me. Are you not the guy that I got frustrated with over a call when we did the account review? I thought you quitted Arknights already. What brought you back? But I'm really confused. Like, what's your question? But for free to play a meta phase, can we confidently say no? I'm so confused. Like, what do you mean can we confidently say no operator is broken? Because like, yeah, we've got broken operators in the game. And then what? See a change in the gacha trend. Can anybody understand the question? I don't get it. Are we saying I can rephrase the question to a certain extent. Will limited operators, right, always be... You mean the 5-star selector pack, if you meet your email, if you made your account yesterday and there isn't such thing in the mail. I don't know if there's a condition, by the way, Rocky 2, because there was a condition for the anniversary gifts. You had to create your account before the 7th of Jan. But I do know you should receive a 5-star selector pack, even if you're a new player, because they always give one person. Like every new player will receive it. You can message Yostar, but then again, like I say, I feel like you should receive it. No, because like there's this one 5-star selector ticket that always is given to a new player. Will operators get more exciting or better that eventually the old operators will be rarely used? Okay, so here's the thing. In AK, right, in a standard gameplay, there are only 12 operators in a squad, right? So if you notice the trend of the game modes they're trying to make, like IS where you can recruit more than just a few operators, SSS where you are completely receiving randomized options to receive, and then you also have the incoming reclamation algorithm game mode. While it is true that with newer operators, in a standard game mode, you might end up using less of your older operators. But AK is trying a lot because it's inevitable. There's only 12 slots. 12! And how many 6-stars do we have? We have like 60 in CN. 60, 70 6-stars. You cannot fit everybody within a 12-man squad. So you will hit a point where, as a player yourself, you will have favoritism. You will end up favoring more operators over the others. Is that the fault of the developers? How is that the developers' fault? That they create strong things and you choose to ignore it. They create strong things so that you have more things to play with. But of course, if we talk about the idea of power creep, then the thing that I feel Hypergriff is doing right now, what is their current marketing strategy? So I personally do think that Hypergriff is trying to sell their operators based on strength. What I mean by that is that with every banner that is being released at the moment, I'm not even saying limited, I'm saying every new operator was seen. There is always something about that operator, with the exception of Ebon Halls, that always makes them super strong. Hypergriff realizes that they don't want to make their earnings in a greedy manner. What I mean by in a greedy manner is that they're not trying to gain the sales by overdoing their packs, increasing the price of the packs, telling you that you need to pull on all these banners, that sort of thing. The fact that the current monetization system is the way it is, right? It's already helping them to so-called get by. So if they don't release new operators that are strong, then people will be less tempted to pay. A game company that lasts for 3 years, okay, it's wrong to say they don't care about free-to-play. You see, this is where Hypergriff performs the magic. Any game company wouldn't care about their free-to-play. So they will not care about a free-to-play player, whether they can get an operator or not. Their biggest focus is whether the pay-to-play will continue to pay for the game. But what Hypergriff does is that they make it in such a way where even if you're free to play, yes, you might miss out on certain operators. Maybe you didn't get Gavia Alter, you didn't get Pozionka. It's fine. Does that make your game unplayable? No, your game is still there. Your game is still fully functional for you to play. IS is still exists for you to play continuously. SSS, though it's a shit mode, but soon will be fixed, is there for you. Reclamation algorithm is going to be there for you to play. Every new event, you'll be able to have fun. Everything is free in terms of game content rather than the units of the game. So, like, while it is true that Hypergriff seems to always want to create a new operator that has some tendency to creep another operator, do I think it's a problem? For me, I don't care that it's a problem. I like it. I like seeing things get stronger and stronger. Because when things are strong, then it's fun for me, right? But if for the people who sweat it out, they want to maybe max with CC. Honestly, the way that I have to describe for most people who think about max with CC is, bro, CC's gone. Why do you still think about it? Like, calm down, we wait for the rework. We think about it after the CC is reworked. See whether they do something that really tweaks it all up to make it such that, you know, there isn't that case of, oh, I missed out on this operator and I cannot do maybe a super challenging CC. Of course, CC is still going to be a thing. Bad game balance isn't good in general. Do you think the balance of the game now is bad, Zafeng? I don't think the balance is bad. I'm quite okay with it. Of course, we have super crack. We have not as crack. But, like, I don't think it's to the point where it's unbearable. And read outers increase the cap of strength to the whole nether level. Doesn't matter much as a PvE, Read Outer is super strong on like smaller maps where the mobs are not having high stats. You are literally playing unoptimally by bringing the power crap operators. Who wants to do that? What do you mean by playing unoptimally? What's so unoptimal about it? You could bring ops like those. Not everybody cares about ops. Wait, I'm starting to see the direction of the convo though. Is it a mistake that certain operators are just blatantly weak and others are not? I wouldn't say it's a mistake though. What can they do? I think rather than to think it's a mistake, the question you should approach it rather with is, what can they do? Jeremy, please come down. Makes ops as broken, but you... Oh, I see. It's an irreversible issue though. If you talk about it in the context of Arknights and why they're doing this, why are they producing more broken ops? Money. Broken ops don't even make more money. That's the thing that we do not know. People care more about the lore. About the HOTS. No, I don't care about the lore. Didn't we go through the revenue together? Yeah, it's not wrong. Link's revenue is pretty low. But you see, there comes the question. It is wrong to say that Link's revenue is low, therefore, making broken ops does not affect the company's decision. Because now then you have a hypothetical situation of what if the banner, like Link's banner, what if Link wasn't that strong? And if you say Ling is because of lore, you can't tell me Ling's lore is not good. When Ling is hyper loved by the CN community. You see, there's a contradiction here. You cannot prove the negative situation because there's no proof of it. It's quite hard. You see, it's really hard to like judge based on revenue as a line of reasoning. Oh, why are we going through this revenue discussion? I went to school preparation because I received a WoW question that kept me here. There's new revenue that includes read outer. Let's see. But did AKCN shitpost decide to write it? Or he decided not to? Okay, no, I don't think he did. Oh, he did. 7,000. 7,000 is lower. Oh, it's lower than Dorothy. The characters that were hyped up got way more sales. What character was hyped up? Alters, Muina. Bro is up there. But then you see that you still have anomalies, don't you? How do you explain Carnelian? How do you explain Surtur? Because if you have a theory, right, it should fit for every situation. If it doesn't cover everything, it's a false theory. You can't prove it if your proof is only 50%. That's not a definite proof. There can be exceptions to theories, I know. At this, okay, no, then I have a reverse question to ask you, which is, but then you see, if you look at the reception of the current banner, where people talk about Chongyue and people talk about Ling Yuxia, hasn't there been voice dissatisfaction where people are saying they don't look as interesting when it comes to the power that they have? You see, if Hypergraph choose to release less broken operators over time, wouldn't this also affect another subpart of the community? On the lore character side, people are going insane for Hongyue. How about Zepeng? If you really want to prove it, right? How about you do a survey for the Bilibili viewers? That would make it definitive. Ask the players in CN, when they pull for a banner, what's the most important criteria that they look for? That is the strongest way to prove this. Because I don't think revenue is the right way to do it. Because there's a variance. If we talk about the EN community, EN is very different. I think we can mostly all agree that in the EN community, more often people pull for strength rather than looks. I don't think that's a hard one to fight against. But then now I definitely don't know about the CN one. The CN is a complete different story. If they truly don't care about strength and they purely care about whether an operator looks good or they feel for the operator, then that can be a thing. Do we have numbers for EN? I feel like... I think there is, but no one charted a graph for EN. Our perspective is going to be skewed because of the kind of content that we're immersed in. But then again, we're debating over two different things though. How about this? I do a random poll because, like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm on the camp that says I don't give a damn if the game releases more broken operators. In fact, I support it. So be honest about it. I want to see that it's a very small audience. It's only just whoever's in the stream right now. Don't complain if future content is more broken op-centric, like how every guide uses Chowder. No more diversity in the roster usage. I don't really care about it. As long as the way that the game sticks, that is, you can still play the game with as many low-end operators as possible, and all you do is you borrow one of the operators that your friend owns, I'm fine. I don't like it when the game deviates from that. That I disagree. Where's the fine with both option? I guess if you're fine with both, you don't have to vote. I feel like it's a 50-50 thing though. Some people like to play a game because they like it that. I'd rather less so OP operators so you don't feel like you need the operators. You're saying the need is the issue. I don't disagree, but technically you don't need anyone. You hate that ops are feeling more redundant. But isn't the redundancy self-inflicted? Prem is dead. Prem is not dead. I still use Prem. Literally everyone else is better resistance debuff. Huh? The thing, your argument is very strange. There's so many better options. Bro, I had like more situations where I cannot use an Ifrit because the range was screwing with me. And so I needed a Premonix. What do I mean by self-inflicted? Let's not fix the issue. No, I feel like because the developers never made it in a way where you need a certain character. It is you yourself saying, I make an operator redundant. I think all ops should be given a chance to shine. Is it not an individual thing? Shouldn't a player themselves be the one to help to make units shine? Why does that depend on the developer? Yeah, because right now I'm also at a loss, you know. What game has perfect power creep? Or perfect balance? I've never seen a game that has perfect balance. I honestly feel like it's asking too much. No, I don't want to call. You're gonna argue, Zafeng. You're getting too heated. Only perfect power creep you can think of. You think games shouldn't be balanced in the first place? That is pretty much saying what you want to say. Honestly, doesn't this feel like... I don't know how to drive this conversation, because it's like... What's the outcome of talking about this? Actually, the main thing that's going through my head is, what can we get out of saying this? Honestly, you shouldn't discuss about something if it doesn't do anything. I know why people care about it, but you see, the thing is there are two camps of people, alright? Two camps. And the two camps have such contrasting viewpoints that cannot agree with each other. We know what each other thinks, but we already blatantly disagree with the other person because we believe in our own way, but the other one believes in their own way. Yeah. Honestly, the whole context of this argument is a casual and a non-casual kind of conversation, which I'm a casual. I put that forth. That's why I can never sit in well. Okay, I'll drop you a call. The Fang's not casual. The Fang is the lowest example of casual. Hey, is the Fang not picking up my call? There are a finite number of niches to fill, and as new ops are released, some of the niches previously occupied old ops. The ops feel... Yeah, you see, it's like... They feel redundant, but it's really up to you whether you want to use them. The game has hit the point where like I don't get it. I feel like we're asking too much from the developers.
Okay.
Anyways, you should pause my stream.
Yeah, I
can
know. I got it. Okay.
How about you? How about you? You lead. Yeah.
To start things off, I think we need to clear up one thing, which is
sure.
You're very to me,
Okay, continue.
Okay, to me at least, I think it's important to discuss these issues, even if we may not be able to get any kind of.
Why do you think it's important?
Out of it. I think it's important for people to understand and recognize that these things exist, to understand why there is even dissent. It's like.
But you know that I understand that.
You don't seem to when you're saying that there's no point.
Yes, I know, and I'm also saying there's no point.
Yeah, there's no point.
At the same time,
like,
you're telling me to accept the opinion, which I'm telling you I know why you feel this way, but you will never make me feel the same way. You get it? Like, yes. I know how you feel, but I cannot feel that way.
Yeah, that's fine.
Then what? Is the objective here to make me feel the same way?
It's just to get more people to understand.
Publicity? That's not my role.
Too bad. You're here now. We're in call now. So. Okay, let's go.
So you're using my platform in order to publicize your own thoughts?
Yes, sir. Let's go. Alright.
What's the point?
Zai's here too. Zai said tag me in. Dude, okay, it's very hard to talk about the point of all of these. It's like, it's something that's frustrating to a lot of people. Like me, Zai,
that's not a lot.
All those stuff. Within my circles at least, I know that there's a lot of people that feel the same way I do. And it's because of these kinds of sentiments where we're told that, yeah, there's no point in talking about this, why bother? That it just becomes very frustrating to even think about it. And that's where a lot of dissent for the game and against each other's communities grows.
Mm-hmm.
And that part I find very stupid, that people are going against each other for their opinions in the video game. I don't think there's a need to.
But no one's going against either person.
There are. Dude, it's more common that the casual players are actually going against
not wrong
players. Yeah.
I don't entirely
see it, right?
Yeah. The against tryhard players because of the mindset that tryhard players have.
Okay, so explain yourself.
What?
What do you mean by the mindset?
Isn't it exactly like the entire conversation we had just now?
Yeah, and like that's the thing.
Yeah, then what do you want me to explain?
It's like people, because the way you said it was very weird. It was like we are doing something wrong. It's like
it's
people don't get that there are different opinions, and I feel like that this divide is just very dumb in the first place. Which is why when you said like the two sides will never get each other, it felt very weird to me, because I think the important thing that we should be striving for is mutual understanding.
No, as in there is mutual understanding, bro.
I don't think there is.
There is understanding of each other's party.
Like
me,
yes.
We understand,
for sure.
Bro, we understand that a niche night player. If I was a niche night player, if I dedicated a lot into the game, then yeah, I get the feeling where, because if something new pops up, and if let's say I'm the kind of person where I need to do the hardest of content, if a very strong operator pops up, now I feel like I need this operator because this is going to contribute to my gameplay. And then at the same time, now operators where I cherished a lot that I wanted to showcase, it gets just completely jutted out because a nonsensical operator appeared. Kind of like Ling. Ling completely trivialized the entire summoners. Like, there's no point trying to look cool as summoner because Ling exists already. But it's like, as much as we get it, but we also hit that section of, like, bro, yeah, pet, we get you, but what can we do?
No. Cookie, like I'm saying, I think there are sensible people. I think like you, a bunch of people in this chat think about it that way. But like Zai said, there's that general mindset of
you also cannot convince everyone.
You listen first. There's a lot of these thoughts from, I guess, so-called casual players towards people who care more about this topic, that there's not complaining.
You see, if I made a video in support of, say, a person who is very, very dedicated to the game, such that I'm telling them, guys, we need the understanding that there are such players, you know, who really, really hate power creep, and why do they argue about power creep? Like, I can give a whole assessment that takes the side of people who hate power creep. But you will hit an inevitable point where you're gonna get people who just be like, bro, this mindset is dumb, just change your mindset. And you cannot change that for people already. You want to convince them, but there is no way to. You will get some people to understand. You will get some. I understand. But like, what I'm trying to put forth here is, while I understand, you can't expect me to make another 100 people understand together with me.
I'm not. Okay, when I said I'm using your platform to whatever, that was a joke. Please don't take it seriously. I'm not actually trying to use you to convince people. I'm just here to have a chat with you, to discuss with you. Like, ultimately, that is something that I've been considering myself, whether I want to make a video about this, to try to dissolve this issue.
It will not be dissolved.
I think it's
important. It will not be dissolved.
Let me speak. I think it's important that to at least try to me, and while I get you, and which is why I haven't even made the thing yet, which is why I've been contemplating, is there a point
to making a video like this?
Yes.
Well, there's a point.
The reason that I want to make it is because it's been extremely frustrating.
It feels like the reason to make it is because it's not wrong to say such an opinion that is kept, right, by these people who play really hard in the game. It is probably a minority. I think that's something we can agree with. It's not a half-half. It's definitely a minority. The only purpose that I can see if you were to make such a video is that you are just trying to gain some form of comfort out of it. For the fact that there are also going to be other people out there who agrees with you. Because let me just put this forth first. Like I said, once again, you cannot convince everyone because of how split up this opinion is. The video should not be made in a way where you're trying to drive the majority, taking some participation into the minority. Rather, the video is just like, I feel like the only biggest benefit is for the minority to group up and say, yeah, you have my opinion, I share the same opinion as you. I'm glad that I found someone else.
I feel like you haven't seen enough of the things that people say.
I know it gets harsh.
Which is why people like Zai and I are so passionate about it, because we simply want more people to understand this side, this opinion. And that is the crux of this issue. It's not about getting people to care about the same things that we do. It is simply about mutual understanding.
Then are you upset that I cannot go with it simply because
dude, it's fine. Go ahead.
Then I'm confused.
You said, you're casual.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So like, no, then like, I'm confused now.
What do you mean?
So you're not trying to, like, you are also accepting that I'm a casual and that you know, these kind of things I have a completely differing opinion. Then how about other people?
What do you mean? Other people can think whatever they want. It's just that well, no, I shouldn't say other people can think whatever they want. I think people should think what they want and also have the capacity to understand what others enjoy too. It's a very common issue within the community that goes past this whole topic of power creep. It's like waifu building, all that stuff, where there seems to always be warring sides that while they coexist, they don't understand each other, and can get into arguments and discourse about these topics when in the end it's simply about mutual understanding. I think that's the important thing. That's the thing that I care about the most.
If I think about this problem even more, right, wouldn't the trouble at hand be not whether or not people can understand, but who are involved when the argument happens? So I explain to you what I mean. If assuming everybody is a sensible person and that they can understand each other's points of view, then you tell your side, we tell our side, we realize that we cannot agree. We get why you feel this way if we share that brain of yours, and then if you share our brain, same thing. But what I mean by it's a matter of who you're arguing with. Well, let's just say, for example, you're in a Discord server and you happen to be bringing up the topic of power creep. And then you have some random casuals who come in and say, hey guys, why are you talking about this? And then the casual just says, you shouldn't be thinking like this. This game can just be with anybody at all. So like, just play whatever you want. Like, that's the kind of thing that I go for. And then afterwards, you try to make a point where you're saying, yes, we get that you can play with anyone, but that's not like how we play. That's our play style is we want to try to get big achievements. So then afterwards, it gets more heated, right? Because the person on the other end just says, no, what you're doing is wrong. Like, you shouldn't be doing this. Just don't stress out over these kind of things. And then it just goes back and forth.
Wouldn't, yeah.
But am I understanding it's this kind of scenario that is very tiring?
Yes.
Then don't you think the problem is not we need the cohesion, but rather the fact that there is going to be a subset of people that you cannot appease because their brain is just not operating in a way where they will ever agree with you.
I don't think it's a subset right now. I think it's quite a large portion of the community as of right now.
But why is that an issue? If the large portion of the majority, like if the majority of the community operates in the same way, then like what could you do? To me, it's like if you don't want the feeling of being upset over it, then shouldn't you try to avoid the argument? Actually, this makes me feel like I'm in a social class. I suddenly feel like I'm taking a sociology class. Right? Any psychology students here? It reminds me of very deep topics of minorities and majorities.
That's the thing, Cookie. Like, right now, that's exactly what's happening. Everyone's just thinking in their own circles, and it's very hard to put it into words, but like things feel very disjointed, and that's why I mentioned the whole thing about having warring sides. It's like whenever parts of the community come together in some way, arguments are bound to happen. Like right now, Zai and I coming into, let's say, a more casual chat, like there's already arguments springing up just from that happening. And I feel like there's that fundamental issue that should be addressed at some point. Otherwise, things are just always going to stay like this. And to me, that's not something that I really want to live with. That's not something that I feel comfortable with. I think it goes the other way too, where especially on help channels, you'll see a lot of people like, why are you building this character? This character is just not good. And
yeah, that's the reverse situation.
Yeah,
like for me, if you talk about that problem, I'm in the minority. What I mean by I'm in the minority for that situation is that hold on. There's an interesting comment here. I played this game for 6 months and I'm enjoying it alone. Why would I go against some other community beyond me? I play this game to appreciate the desk work. Community should be secondary. That's another different topic already, where people choose not to involve the community and people who choose to involve the community. No, but it's very interesting because now we are referring to a different majority and minority opinion. That is, majority of the people feels that they need to instruct someone what operator to build. But I'm in the minority where I tell people you shouldn't care. Just build whatever that you want. As long as you like the person, just build it.
Yeah. I agree.
If I try to emulate that thought...
There are issues like that you have seen before.
Yeah,
you have your own AK health issues.
You see, if I put this into then the current argument where we have, where there's this differing opinion of the playstyles of a niche player and a casual player, if the way that I accommodate the minority view that I have is, as much as it doesn't feel nice that people don't play the same way as I do, but like I would love to see more people supporting the way that I try to play. At the end of the day, if people choose not to follow my ways, to me, I just let it go. Because it doesn't, like, the only game that I feel I have...
That's not the issue here, though. The issue is when there are people trying to make the other... forcing the other to follow their way.
But to be fair, as a fan, when one person is in a debate, right, if one person is trying to force another person to believe a certain way, it's usually a two-way thing. Both sides are trying to force each other to believe their ways. Isn't it?
For what we're having in chat right now, yes. For the example I gave about help and all that stuff, I wouldn't say so. Like, this topic has a lot of different...
To me, it feels like the way to truly feel affirmed and won in a problem like this is the fact that being in a minority crew, you feel accepted because more and more people take the opinion that you have. I find it hard to say accept because it's not really accept here. Because right now, if you're combating against the fact that I play my way and I would love if more people play my way, rather than like, as much as I understand you and I'm doing my own thing, but yet you still go on and say, but I wish more people understand. It doesn't sound like it's a, I wish more people understand me kind of situation now. I just wish more people were like me. Isn't it?
I can say why I even started joining in the discussion. I literally just opened chat, opened your stream and I saw this, was because it felt like there was a lack of, like what I said before, understanding from you and chat of what Zai was trying to say. And that's why I joined it. It didn't feel like you were getting the arguments.
But I get it, ma. Like, you know that I if I was a completely sweaty player, of course I would have been very, very bothered by it. But like,
it felt like you were
you feel that it's necessary to call me because you think I was dismissing the argument.
I think it's no. The call was just to clarify something. I don't remember what I wanted to clarify. I think but something about the revenue.
We've known each other. Revenue was one of it. But you're saying you want to use revenue to prove that people care about lore rather than skills of an operator. But we put that to one side first. Still on the thing of power creep. You've known me for so long. I've played this game for as long as you have as well. Maybe not the same exact date, but we've played the game for long. You know that I get it. But like I said, I cannot participate in the other crew because I just don't play the same way. You definitely heard this combo. I think every game has such a combo. That every game despises a form of power creep. Valorant! Let's put Valorant as an example. Chamber. You all know about that? You hold on first, but write down what you were gonna say.
It's a different issue within AK, I feel, but yeah, go ahead.
No. Valorant is a similar issue where literally.
But that's PvP. That's my point. That this is PvE, so like it gets a bit more skill.
Yes.
But go on.
Not wrong. Valorant has an impetus to reshape their meta because their community depends on it.
Yeah.
So I feel like oh well, the way that the developers are proceeding in Hypergrave, right, is that to them, the way to sell is by strength. You don't like that feeling. Some of us like it, some of us don't like it, but it's with that thought of if we can't do anything about it, then to be fair, conversation should cease there lah. You might want to bring it up to the developers, but have you watched the interviews that Timeout did before? There was one with a university. There was another one that was at a gaming convention.
I've heard of them, but I've never watched them.
You should see one of the conventions that he attended, the gaming convention one, where he was talking about how they approach game design. And there was this one point where they stated about the fact that there are going to be people who are dissatisfied with the way that they do the game. They know that people will hate it if a game is not maybe doing a certain aspect right. But if internally within their company, they already have a set direction that they know, hey, if we do this, we will appease a much larger audience. Let's go there. And they will do this in expense that they will lose another party of players. They drew diagrams. There were circles that they were drawing when they did the convention. But this was talking about the start of the game development. But of course, I think it still applies till today. Generally, they were talking about how people would not like tower defense. You know, tower defense is so niche. Why in the world will like people easily subscribe into it? But if that's what they want to build the world out of, then this is what the developers envision. They feel this is the right thing to do. They'll just proceed with it. They'll just proceed with what they feel is the best game for their company. And if the best game for their company is not, to build strong operators, then there's that. Of course, then that will now lead into the start of the conversation, which was, then is strength truly the desire of people, or is law the desire of people? But what are you saying?
Chat has been saying, a point that they've been bringing up is
does CN think of this issue?
I can answer
there
that
will
one
be
partially.
There will
it
be.
Seems like on CN, most people don't care. From what I've seen from my own interactions and from Dragon GJY. Yeah.
I think CN might even have a very large. I mean, if you talk about proportion, right? Maybe it's about the same in EN and CN.
But anyways, going back to what I was saying before. So something that people have been saying is that the balancing in AK has been very good, and yes, that is absolutely right, and that's why this last year has felt so much more jarring compared to the previous years, because I think even though Lowlight said that, even though he said that they have to make concessions, for the first 3 years, they were really fucking good about it. Like, characters felt strong, and yet there were others that were, let's say...
Not really. There were already characters on release that was...
Yeah. Silver Ash, all the stuff. Yeah, I know. But regardless, every single character felt like they had, or well, most, 99% of the characters felt like they had some role regardless.
99? No, it's much smaller than that. Much smaller than that.
Dude. When I say have some use, I mean like in like some weird ass niche situation, they'll somehow find a way to come out on top. Yeah. So, okay, at the very least, even if you don't agree with the number, you can agree with the general sentiment that I'm trying to get at, right?
No, I get it. If I review the past year of AK and all the operators that they released, right? Chen Alter is drop dead broken. We've got Ling. We've got Marina to come very soon. To be fair, Serta was the first major jaw dropper.
Yes, she was.
Serta happened first, and then Texas Alter is coming soon. Am I forgetting anyone? Pozionka. Yeah, Pozionka.
And personally, read all she exists. Personally,
Red Alter is an argument though, does it not? Or is it non-arguable?
No. There is some kind of argument, but personally, I don't think that her cap should ever be that high, no matter what the conditions are. But Penance, I will also say, even though most of the time she's going to be just really good, the fact that it's the same thing as Reed. The fact that she has peaks that are so high.
Yeah, the biggest there's the biggest peak in certain individual stats.
Yeah. Like in certain stages, she'll just absolutely destroy. Yeah, but basically, the previous years, while there were strong ass characters, let's say Carl, even Sculptor, those outliers, even though they existed, none were as high as we've gotten in the past year. Like Moena straight up has double Silver Ash DPS with a lower cooldown, and it's stuff like that has made the discussion really come alive, I guess, within the past year. That's the crux of the issue. It's not that power creep exists. Yes, it exists, and it's been happening in AK for a long time. But nowadays, the kind of power creep we're getting it feels like it's completely dismissing the rest of the balancing that the rest of the operators.
Instead, there's a better way to discuss this where you will not cause a conflict within both parties. Rather than to say we want a change, right? How about we answer the question, why are they doing it?
They want money.
Isn't this the easiest way to make both parties understand? Is it really money? Because just now you argued it wasn't.
I think they think it's making them money. Because I can't see any other reason. Like, as we've all, I think, agreed, the content in this game is not hard enough to where we need strong characters like these. And it doesn't seem like they're releasing content unless Reclamation is mega hard. Doesn't seem like they're making content that requires these kind of operators. And even when they do, in the extreme case of SSS, people were so unhappy that they changed it back. So it's clear that the game also knows that we don't want content to be so hard that requires these operators. So I can't see gameplay being the reason.
Then if the question at hand is they want, there's a varying word here that we will never be able to apply, which is they want money and they need money. So
that's something we'll never know.
Yeah, we will never know. As much as yes, Arknights makes millions of dollars.
They have their own plans and whatever.
It doesn't mean they are overcapping on their budget. Like they are actually earning a lot.
That's something that we shouldn't even discuss, I feel.
Yes, but in that case, right, if we come down to the question of whether it's they want money or they need money, then in this case, casuals probably wouldn't care, okay, about whether they want money or not. Because as long as a casual, to us, if the game is still functional, even if I don't spend on a certain operator, then I'm fine. I'm happy. That's a casual.
The thing, like, that's such a hard topic within AK specifically because of that. It's a PvE game, and it's also a PvE game that can be won with pretty much anything.
Yeah.
And to even make it easy and not like fucking like Silvergun's insane 4-star clears, you don't need that much. You just need 1 6-star to carry in most of the stages, and you can comfortably win. But I don't think that balance should be thrown out the window just like that, just because of that. That's my take. I think that balance is still important, regardless. I think it's important to keep characters around the same.
No. Okay. I remember what crossed my mind now. Because if both parties can agree that the reason why they're doing this is money, because it really doesn't feel like it's a necessity to talk about such a topic if it goes nowhere. So if a casual doesn't care and a niche Knight players care as much as they do, then the question at hand is if we also understand Hypergrid's perspective, that is, they want money, and we disagree, assuming I'm a niche Knight player now, we disagree that the way they're currently doing things. What should they do?
Ideally, they would stop making broken ass characters.
And then you see, yeah. So it's not that. What should they do to fulfill their goal?
Of getting money?
Yes. You can't destroy a person's goal. What?
Release Logos and Milsys. They'll get $50 billion.
That doesn't sound quite right though. Because if you really think that is the case, right?
I believe that law matters more. I believe that
don't you think if a character that is super hyped for a long period of time, okay, right? So your belief right now is that a longly hyped character will gain a lot of sales. Am I right to say that?
Yeah. So
then could you explain why Golden Glow is pretty low, despite the fact that she has been long hyped across the community for 1.5 years?
I can't explain everything, but there's enough of a trend to convince me that this is the case. Like, okay, let's look at Texas.
Because you see, even Muina, like Golden Glow, earn only ever so slightly above Muina, and the difference between operators, right? As much as you want to say there's a trend, but you look between Fiametta and Golden Glow, and you look between Dorothy and Muina, you can say yes, hype contributes, but if I go by relative amounts, though,
don't matter as much though. Like you can look at all the normal banners, and there's a clear like standard to it compared to the limiteds. So I feel like those make sense to me. Like Moena and Golden Glow, they are really doing better than literally every other normal banner that isn't a limited. Yeah.
Wait,
so I don't agree that Golden Glow exactly did poorly when she nearly matched limited with Link.
I'm thinking even
okay,
more.
You look at the revenue for everyone else, like 7K to 9K, right? Golden Glow and Moena are pretty much at the top of that.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't you say that that's proof of my theory?
Not really, because Rosa and Suzerain are about the same. But then again, we can also attribute it to player drop-off, like maybe less players play over the years. See, that's why I'm
that they did well.
My mind is at a loss because you see, Passenger earn less than Ebonholz and Dorothy did.
Ebonholz is also very popular.
Dorothy,
I'm not sure. I know about Ebonholz and Passenger because, well, the female audience really loves them.
It hits the point where actually, if you really go banner versus banner, right? Doesn't it get even harder to discuss this? It's to the point where there's actually too many factors to really say that whether we want to say the lore matters, the strength matters, the hype matters, like it's actually very hard to tell.
I don't disagree that it's not concrete proof. It's not something that you can just show and immediately, okay, this is 100% right. But I think that there's enough evidence to at least hint in that possibility that characters that are more popular will get more money rather than strength. I think what you guys said earlier was right, that Ian does care more about strength because unlike CN, we don't immediately
wait. There's an easy way to get you to how about question this rather than to say you don't know. I want a definite answer.
Okay.
Why is Ash lower than Rosmontis?
Rosmontis was hyped up though.
No, that's the thing. Why is Ash lower than Rosmontis? Like, shouldn't
Rosmontis
Ash...
is already...
Okay, in our own logical mind, shouldn't Ash be higher? Oh, some people are attributing it to 120 pools.
Yeah, exactly. Rosmontis was featured in the main story. I think 120 pools probably is a factor too.
But then how about Link? Then if you versus Rosmontis and Link then? Because they both had the same factors, the 300 pools. And Link should honestly...
Because Lee... Okay, no. Actually, no.
Yeah, there's Lee.
I feel like... The thing is, Lee did not appear at all. He literally had one single art of him before he was released, and that was on the artist's own page. So even my CN friend, who I watched my streams with, when Lee came out, he was like, he wasn't really sure who Lee was. Like he had heard of the name, but like people still didn't really know him. There were a small subset of people like me who knew about him and were very, very excited for him. But otherwise, I don't feel like he had the same pull as other long-awaited operators. Ling, on the other hand, I feel like the Nian siblings just don't have as much pull as, let's say, an author of a beloved character. So that's how I can rationalize that.
Wait, now you make me. How's CN's reception towards Reed? Not Reed Alter, prior to Reed Alter.
I don't think there was a lot of love for her, not that I saw. I'm not someone that's an expert on CN, by the way, so I'm pretty sure that Tales of Past will re-upload it. So
I really want to go and look at Chongyue's revenue by the end of Chongyue's
I'm also very
banner.
interested, because I think that Chongyue will do very well. Do you want to bet?
I honestly think with Chongyue's banner, right, it will prove who is right and who is wrong.
Yeah. Come on. Let's bet.
I want to bet. Okay, wait.
Yeah. One monthly.
Oh, that's quite cheap. Okay, fine. We
No,
bet
I'm
that way.
poor.
But no, I'll tell you what I bet.
What? Worse than Ling?
Okay, yeah. I bet Chongyue will earn less than Ling.
Okay, let's go. Easy clap.
So you're betting. No, you want to set the same bar, Ling? Do you think he can be higher than anyone else?
I think I have a feeling he'll go to shorter level.
Oh wait, hold on. I forgot. I can. It's not fair to say less than Ling. I forgot who's the other person on the banner. It's Lin.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I feel like it'll do very well. Because
Will your jaw
Chongyue's a
drop?
really popular character.
Will your jaw drop if it's less than Ling?
Yes, I will. I will be extremely surprised.
Because that will
if
make you
Ling
rethink
is-
everything, right?
Yeah, and like this is the perfect banner to even discuss this issue on, because both of them, one looks okay, the other is being shat on for being dog shit.
Huh?
People think that Lin is dog shit. I don't have an opinion yet. I'm waiting for her to get released, but
Dog shit in terms of kit, is it?
yeah.
Oh, because she's a model caster, lah. So some people be like, oh, how to use model caster.
Even her kit itself is a bit strange. But yeah,
Not gonna
basically, even on the CN side, especially on the CN side, people are complaining a lot that kit isn't very strong. So this will
Actually,
be
yeah.
the
I tell you what. Yes, I will stand my ground. I think it will earn less.
Okay, let's go.
But okay. Before the stats appear, right, and why I think it will earn less than Ling. The thing that I think is hurting AK the most now is not actually the strength, power creep, and whatever. I actually think there's a bigger problem we need to talk about in AK.
Which is?
And I don't care about talking about it as of now, but like, it was an
But it's
interesting
something that you
discussion.
want to discuss in the future.
I don't know if I need to discuss. I'm just saying it's a problem.
Okay.
The free-to-play nature of AK.
Hmm.
I think the free-to-play nature of AK is hurting the company.
But we talked about it before, right? I mean, at least a little bit with the chips. They are doing some things to incentivize people.
They're trying. There's a reason why they recently... Remember I told you about the new pack that they sold? Actually, the new pack that they sold, right, might end up... Okay, I tell you what, I still consider myself in a win, right? As much as I say Ling will earn... They'll earn less than Ling. But if it's still very close and it's slightly higher, honestly, I see that as a win.
I will give you the win.
How about we put it as... Okay, it might be... Okay, if it's still somewhere between Ling and... If it's still somewhere between Ling and Ner Alter, right? I think it's still fair. Reason being, there's a new pack that's being sold as well. And that's going to contribute.
Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough.
The new pack that's being sold, right, is the chip pack. They're selling this chip pack for $2 USD. and you can buy 2 of the chip packs, and it refreshes every month. Which some people might end up buying it.
Cookie and I discussed this. We were like, yeah, they are doing this to make money. But we were both also like, we're definitely gonna buy this.
Yeah. Like, we're gonna buy it. It's 2 USD. 2 USD so cheap. Why don't you want to buy?
And I think I did the math. It's just barely better. So that's a big issue with monetizing right now. And that's the weekly growth pack is fucking dog shit. Like, it was already worse than buying OP to refresh the past.
Yeah.
It's just for convenience. And now the C and LS6 are
you know
out.
what I think they're trying to do? I think they are trying to... It's very rude. I'm so sorry, Hypergrief, if you feel this way, but I think if it is for them to nod their heads, so be it. I feel like they're learning a certain monetization tactic from other games that exist. Because God. I played Raid before, right? When I was sponsored by them back then. And I did that because I wanted to try their game. I took that because I wanted to learn about the way that the game behaves. But let's just not drop that name. Let's also drop like all other places. One of the tactics that they go for, right, is they use scarcity as a way to make people feel like they need to buy.
Yeah.
Like chips, right? The reason why people end up wanting to buy chips is because you need it, and it takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
So they are doing like what Apple does. You create a problem only to sell a solution later. Like, you create a problem of not using USB-C and tell people we'll solve it by giving you lightning cable.
Dude, that reminds me. Do you think that they'll make module T2 and T3 a purchasable option?
There has to be a reason. There has to be a reason why it hasn't happened yet, though.
Yeah.
If they wanted to, they should have done it long ago.
That they haven't done it because it feels like the perfect way to make money.
You know why I think they don't want? They don't want to. AK is trying their hardest to not go into a predatory route on their players. And that is also the reason why I'm trying to say the strength argument exists. Because to them, the way to prevent it, to not be predatory, is incentivize people by saying, hey, we have a super strong character.
Road. Okay. You know
Instead of what?
You know what? That makes sense. That
they are
doing that because the other options aren't.
The other options are they don't believe in the other options. If they did a thing where, okay, you know what, let's not release scary characters. Let's just dial it down, make every character just about the same, and instead, right, let's just sell more things. Let's sell bigger skins that people want. Let's just sell the skins that people ask for. Sell the packs that people want to improve their material gain. Right? Doesn't that seem to get you to get their, like, what they're trying to do?
It feels like this may not... like, now that you say that, it feels more like they may also realize the same thing that I did. That maybe the banner sales aren't affected by strength, but they are trying to make that a thing. Maybe they were experimenting with mine now.
The recent Exia skin is also a weird thing to discuss about. Because why did they suddenly decide to... Well, it's not the first time they monetize a skin. Let's just put it as that. It's not like... But it's the most expensive one.
Wait, no, that was...
No, if you count... I count KFC.
I would not count KFC, personally.
I would count KFC because it forced people to spend on food. Amiya was also because of the anniversary...
Amiya was the most expensive by far.
Right, but I find that they are attempting it, but they won't do it as like a regular basis thing.
Yeah.
They might do it as at most twice a year. But the way that they balance this problem, right? Because some people will hate it. Some people will be like, hey, you always give skins by OP. Why you do this? But people have to understand, well, one of the few games where a free-to-play player can get a skin. Other games don't do that. Other games you have to spend straight up money in order to do it. So, yeah. Oh yeah, no.
Basically, the crux of both problems is that AK is too good. That's why there are problems now. Both in balancing and in monetization.
Yes. And Shunsatsu, they got rid of skin vouchers as well because they realized people are taking advantage of free skins. No. I disagree to that. They to me, one is yes, there's a bit of a taking advantage problem. The second problem is there's an outer route. AK is going on an outer train.
That's something I also dislike as a law enjoyer.
Hey, I use this call to tell you my bet. For the upcoming Capcom collab. I made a bet on stream. Like, what I think will happen. Capcom collab will release a banner that only includes... that has absolutely no Capcom operators. It will only have 3 outers.
I was thinking about that too.
Yes, I think Capcom...
on stream.
Yeah, because the way they described on stream, right, was that they said you will see your operators transit into a new look. Which doesn't that mean outer? And then they also use the word operators, which sounds like it's more than one. They're gonna release a multiple outer banner very soon.
Like, people were already thinking, how are they gonna bring characters into the banner? Are they gonna like turn monsters into humans? Are they gonna take like one of the few human characters? But like nothing seemed to be a really good solution. And then they dropped that bombshell on us in the CNY stream.
So I think they will be releasing operators that rather are inspired by Capcom, the Monster Hunter. But the biggest worry, of course, is everything becomes limited. I doubt, because that will cause outreach. So most likely it's just operators inspired by Monster Hunter and then standard banner. I think that's what will happen.
A limited banner.
You think it'll be a limited banner? Just for like what do you call it? FOMO sake.
Oh, yeah.
But even if it's limited, the problem then becomes, will it be true limited or non-true limited?
I'm still on the copium, even though my copium's diminished by now. That R6S will come back eventually.
I also think R6S will come back eventually.
Copium Brothers.
Yes. Yeah. Because it just feels strange. It honestly feels like it's a matter of time only. So... if we go to the whole way that this conversation is, it's just, I feel like all the problems are derived because AKs gave themselves a death trap. But it's a death trap that as a player, like we, consumer, we don't complain. Yeah. Because the death trap is that they made a game that is very welcoming to a free-to-play player. And because of this death trap, now they realize, because of player fall off, it's not getting their earnings very well. Actually, I have a counterpoint. Hypergriff, I can't say take notes. I'm not a game designer or like someone who studies game. But rather than to focus on the way that... Rather than to focus on the way that the selling, right, the stuff in the game, if trying to get more money per customer is not working, or they don't really want that to happen, shouldn't they divert their focus to get more customers, i.e. get more players?
It's not confirmed. I shouldn't have said it wasn't that. But there was some kind of speculation. I don't remember whether you were the one I talked to about it. Might have been 25th night. But basically, remember how there was OP refresh limit at the start of the game? They removed that after some time.
Yeah.
And so you didn't need to use yellow certs to buy mats anymore.
Yeah.
So the thought process for someone trying to rationalize that was that they were trying to make it so that you don't earn so much from the high paying players, but you get more from the medium spenders. I think they...
No, that's what they're trying to do with the new chip packs. Right? They're trying they're not trying to feed on the bigger spenders. They're trying to feed on the smaller spenders.
Basically, what I'm saying is that they've been trying that for a long time now, and it seems to have worked.
I think it's only worked for so long that it's not as nice. Because look at the revenue trend that I'm showing at the moment. Notice how a standard banner gets what would be between... by the way, the numbers are a bit iffy. So let's just say 9,000 to 10,000. It doesn't mean USD. Because it's actually in the millions for your note. But 9,000 to 10,000. And then notice how in the second year, it became... There are some 9,000s, but then... Honestly, it's because of the limited banner regularity as well that's causing a problem. But you can see it starts to dip into like 7,000. And then it's... I'm gonna assume it will stay around the 7,000 range.
Okay, the issue right now is not that their revenue is bad. I feel because it's consistent. It's looking okay. It's something that will survive. But if they want to grow bigger, if they want to keep themselves safe, then they need to change things up. They need to make more than what this is, which is just a flat graph at this point.
You want me to give you also one more not so wow theory, but probably is happening theory?
What?
Why they're doing this or why they want more money?
Bro, what the fuck is this conspiracy theory gonna be?
For the development cost of Enfield.
Oh my god, you said this before, I remember. I don't buy it. Nah.
Why not? Enfield is such an expensive game to build. Bro, Genshin was built out of like millions of dollars before they started earning billions.
I mean, it could be a factor, but I don't see it as like such a big thing that you made it out to be. So I don't know any economic stuff. So
let's see. Genshin development cost. 100 million.
I was talking about this to Akron, and it feels like we are on stage 2 of gacha games now.
What's
where
stage
all the companies have taken their mobile games and they've made their money from them, and now that they have the money, they're moving into AAA titles. Like Genshin, Enfield, PGR's got their own thing. I don't know if I can consider
It's
Power
weird
of
though.
Fantasy.
Genshin is a gacha game that somehow started off and prided themselves as a AAA title right off the bat.
Yeah.
Genshin
I
broke the barrier.
I feel like the rest of the gacha games are also trying that right now. Like it feels like there's a second wave of
Gacha games?
Yes. The quality of them, and we'll see about whether they market themselves to other audiences. It feels like a wasted opportunity if they don't. If they just...
You think Zenless Zone Zero is a AA title? I don't think it is.
I have never looked at it. I don't intend to.
I don't think.
I'm sorry, bro. I only play AK. I don't care about anything else.
MiHoYo got Honkai 3. I wonder how Honkai's earning compares to Genshin and AK. I know if we talk about...
Because, like, from what I've heard, their monetization is pretty disgusting. You have to get, like, stigmatas and whatever, which, like, character-specific power-ups. If people in chat can tell us, then that'll be good.
If there's data somewhere on Honkai and...
I've heard that there's power creep too.
I'm still thinking what game will have power creeps, yeah. Even PVZ has power creep, can you imagine that?
PVZ would have been the best. Yeah, PVZ has a lot of power creep. PVZ 2 specifically.
So dumb that PVZ has... No, even... Bloons... No, Bloons have power creep because of power-ups. Back when I played Bloons, right, you can unlock all the towers, yes, but there are extra bonuses. Whether 5 or 6, both had it, what? It's like, you know, even if you unlock every single tower to their level 4, then they also had the tree. Oh no, they had the fucking book system. You know about the book system?
Yeah.
It's so annoying because you cannot get the best ability easily, and then you needed to spend if you wanted to increase the progression of that faster.
You're right, chess doesn't have power creep. Pretty sure.
Oh yes! Yes, chess has no power creep. The only people with power creep are new players in the base.
Yeah. Like,
chess wins.
It's back to what I said earlier. AK was an example of no power creep or little power creep or manageable power creep. And that's why it feels bad now, even though comparatively, our power creep is way less than others.
Bro, Bro, chess should take... Can. But chess should take some lessons from gacha games, you know. You know why? We've played chess for so many years, literally like historical board game that still exists today. We should have a new chess map.
I'm gonna send this in your DMs. Okay, so this is the example of...
chess should be a triangle now.
This is an example of terrible power creep. The bottom one is first year... Wait.
What's this? This is like fake grandmother.
No, this is fine. Wait, let me send a better example. This is a better example. Give me a second. Okay. This is Fire Emblem Heroes. So, initially, you had stuff like what I just said, the bottom one, where it's very simple. They just do simple stuff. Now, moving into the current year, we have full paragraphs of what everything does and like 50 different effects. It's fucking ridiculous.
What, is there a picture?
Yeah, no, it's just that picture that I sent. Like the two things. The bottom
Oh,
one.
is
and
it?
the top.
Oh, you're saying the bottom one was previously and then the top one is now.
Yeah.
Run special cooldown range +1 per full attack in combat.
It's
Only higher
so
fight does not
funny.
stack. Special cooldown charge granted even if foes the attack does deal damage. Oh, a lot of words. I don't think it's a huge change. I don't play Fire Emblem Hero to know how much this impacts.
There's other stuff too, but I haven't played in a very long time, so I don't know. I don't keep up the meta too. But I've heard that like things are fucking ridiculous now. I mean, this is another example. You went from
By the
simple
way,
to
right,
special
when we
paragraph.
talk about the power creep problem, right, then do you also not see that's the reason why people enjoy AK more than other games despite power creep existing?
What do you mean?
So what I mean is that the reason while we all hate power creep, like there's a lot of people who's reacting very violently in the chat now after you talk about Fire Emblem Hero. But the reason why we're okay... What the hell am I reading?
Just look at the length of it.
What's IS?
I don't know.
But
I have
then
no
left,
idea.
left is previously and right is now.
Yeah.
Very nice. Wow, it's so confusing, yeah. But in any
Yeah,
case,
but
right? The reason why people can still enjoy AK without complaining so much about power creep compared to other gacha games is for the very fact that the nature of AK is you don't need the power creep operators.
Yeah.
That's
I
why
get that.
that's why we don't get into that power creep discussion as often.
Yeah. Which is why it's also extremely frustrating for me as someone who cares about power creep. So, whenever I fucking talk about it, everyone just shits on me.
Why do you suddenly have a complete different sounding mic?
I just move closer to my mic. Dude, I fucking hate it.
Very
So
nice.
annoying.
You want to know what my visual was? Because I know how you look. I thought you started caressing your fucking mic and then you walk in a circle around your microphone. Man. So like...
You think you know how I look like I don't show my face online.
Does he show his face online?
This guy doesn't even... This guy has never ever stopped by my streams. You know, I've
never done it for anybody else.
I see Viper, I see E. And this guy, my good buddy, Mr. Cookie Kaze, he's not a good buddy, he doesn't show up anywhere.
I don't show up anywhere, yes. Correct.
Believe you.
Because I don't have the time to.
Yeah, okay, dude. I'm also busy, and you know what I'm doing? I'm arguing with you here about power creep.
You pray that I don't have... No, not you pray. The only way you can hope is I don't have school in my life. Then yeah, maybe I had the time to be like Rumby watching every single... I'm so sorry, Rumby, that I'm calling you out, but Rumby watches every single stream that exists in the Twitch platform.
Yeah, I thought I watched a lot of streams, and then I saw Rumby's one, and it was like twice of mine. I was like,
I'm telling you, Rumby is a security guard. That's his actual job. He plays like 20 streams while he works in his job.
Yeah, he basically does.
Yes, if only I have such a lifestyle.
I used to actually, but after some time I was like, nah, it's not for me anymore.
So, like, I go with a nice way to round up the combo. Like the way that how I strongly support the argument of a power creep and how do we prevent it. Honestly, it's been my goal for the past year of AK, you know. You know, all this while, when I do my YouTube channel, my number one desire for everything that I make is I want AK to be a bigger platform. All this while, my drive for AK was that I know they want to earn money. So, if your way of earning money is not by sucking more money from me, then wouldn't the better way be get more people to play? And that is the reason why I choose to dedicate to a YouTube platform. Because I hope, while albeit my past few months of video clearly doesn't do that, but that was the vision that I had when I made things like Arknights Hangout. Why I make things like why you should play AK. that sort of thing. Like those were.
Although the second the second one, I feel like most of the people that watch it are gonna be AK players anyways.
In a way, so that's why it's like, no lah. That basically I also did the wrong strategy. Like I'm not doing the right thing in the past year. When I look back at my past year, I don't think I've done the right moves in order to incentivize people who know nothing about AK to say, hey, look at AK and play it now. That's why I'm rethinking.
You shared some of your ideas with me.
Yeah.
Cookie and I had a call earlier where he told me like, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and I have this goal. I was like, what the fuck? Are you sure you're gonna hit that goal? And,
yeah.
But yeah, he has some plans basically. So
yeah.
For that.
So really, like my hope is that more people can find the game, and with more people finding the game, then that will work. But the problem also becomes the scope of how much I can assist is only limited to the EN community.
Like I feel like your ideas will work. It's just that
okay. There is also a reason why I believe in the fact that tapping on the EN community is a lot more important. Don't you all find it, like those of you watching the stream now, that if you've never heard this before or first time hearing it, I believe many people have. The size of our EN community is a peanut compared to the CN community. The number of players that we have is most likely 10% of the CN community, or even smaller than 10%. Judging by the social media followership that we have on EN is 200,000. CN is about 2 million. Doesn't it sound...
Right.
Sorry? Yeah. So doesn't it...
About right.
Huh? So what seems about right?
10%.
Oh, 10%, yeah. So, I, till now, right, cannot fathom why there's such a disparity. There are more people in the world outside of China compared to the number of people in China. So how in the world...
China still has a lot of
China has
people.
1 billion plus people. But then if you talk about outside China, it's 5 billion people. So statistically, doesn't it not make sense that our player base is so small? JP is... Okay, JP is a different story. JP has a smaller player base, but a larger revenue.
JP has a very interesting culture when it comes to
gacha games.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I feel like they're an anomaly that is hard to...
Yeah.
Yeah, what Zai said was right. Gacha culture is less prevalent in the global scene, which is why Genshin was such an insane thing, I guess. Like that a gacha game could reach this global level of popularity. That's something I feel like it's not even about the games itself. I feel like the gacha game companies haven't even marketed themselves right.
I also think that Genshin did a disfavor to other gacha games that exist. What I mean by that is that because Genshin is the game, right, that became a gateway for gacha games for a lot of gacha gamers. So a lot of people just be like, what's this game? My friend's playing it, I play it. And then people who hate Genshin will end up thinking...
gacha games.
Yes, they'll end up thinking other gacha games are bad. Because if they are dissatisfied with Genshin's gacha, then they're going to assume every other game's gacha is equivalent.
Unfortunately, gacha games have never had a good reputation in the West.
Exactly.
So I don't think it really changed anything.
No. It doesn't have good representation in the West. But what I'm saying is Genshin amplified it in a skyrocketing manner because of how big this game is.
I would say that the amount of players, the new players that we got from it,
it's not significant though. What does from it refer to?
From Genshin. Like the amount of new gacha game players that exist now because of Genshin probably counteracts the fact that there is more dissatisfaction. And this is purely opinion, this is speculation.
There will be people who maybe pick up Genshin and then try other gacha games, seeking for better options. There will always be different parties. There will be the party that says, I hate this game probably looks like everything else. They become an absolutist. They just think if a person who behaves like this, okay, wait, I'm Chinese, so I get to say this. If a Chinese person interacts with me in a very rude manner, I'm going to think all Chinese are rude. It's an absolute thing. There are going to be people like that.
Chinese.
There will be... Why specify Chinese? I don't know. I couldn't think of specifying anything else. You want to specify my school?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. I think,
but
what's the
if-
school? FQ
if-
something? SI.
But then, if a person interacts with a Chinese, again, a rude person, they can have a different mindset and say, this guy is pretty bad. But you know what? There's probably a better Chinese out there. Get the idea? Like, there's gonna be different groups of people who will set different opinions after they see that. So I agree with the fact that after people play Genshin, right, there will be those who say, I want to seek for other things. Oh, I found AK. Some of you who's watching my stream are even ported from Genshin right at the moment.
Yes, there's a lot of people I've met who came from Genshin. Which is why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Yeah. So now it becomes this thing where, like, I think this is like a journey that I wish to partake in the year of 2023. Because I love Arknights. And I wish they grew bigger. I just find it dumb that they are unable to focus on the global platform simply because we are 10% of the CN community. There's a reason why Genshin is a global game now and not a CN game. When in fact, when they first started, they were a CN game. If y'all didn't know that. Like, yes, they released the game across all servers. But you should still remember Genshin started out as a Chinese company.
That also caused issues though. Like when it first came out, there's a lot of controversy about them
favoritism, right?
Or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, not wrong. But like,
that's probably why companies are scared to do that.
Yeah,
I think AK is done very well in that every single collab, well, most, at least stuff related to in-game rewards, we've gotten to. There isn't much favoritism. Like the only things we are missing are the KFC collab and a Mia Platter skin right now.
Which we just hope that eventually Ian solves something.
Yeah, so if Hypergrave and Yosta decide to make Ian push harder for Ian, we probably will have an easier time, I think, compared to other games.
That's why but there's a reason why Hypergrave isn't doing the push Ian. Number one, this game is 3 years old on the Ian server already, and the growth has only been ever so slow. We're not. Actually, it's hard to say whether we're dropping. I'm gonna say we're either plateauing or we are slowly moving up.
I feel like we're growing.
Yeah, but even if we're growing, I don't think it's insane. It's very, very small. So, the reason why Hypergrave doesn't say let's full force change strategy, go tap on global, because it's a freaking gold mine. Think of it as an untapped gold mine out there that they can grab but they don't want to grab. Why do they not want to grab? Because statistics show for them right now that it's hard. They don't know how to market properly for people outside. So it becomes this thing where if they don't want to market right, then they just stand still. Why not just focus on my own CN community? It's my solid foundation that I can rely on in the coming years. So why should I care about Ian? That's why now, to me, right, as someone who's a content creator, and at least I have a decent sizing of a space, and I wish the space was much bigger. What I wish I could do differently is, it's very weird for a person non-staff from the company to want to try to uplift the game. But that's something I wish that can happen. That I wish, with what I can do now, I try to propel this community to be even larger. And if they sense that, hey, look here, there's something that's like growing, hey, maybe we could look at this, then they start to tap into the Ian. I feel like what's
news from AKCN shitpost. Send it. This the Hoyo Lab thing or Hoyoverse, whatever it's called.
I think
page. Check their latest tweet. Their latest retweet. Oh, not this. Yeah, this.
This?
Yeah.
What's this?
Interesting. You know how MiHoYo has their Hoyoverse? I think it's Hoyoverse. Where it's like a community platform. It's like a forum. So there were rumors that Hypergrave was doing something like that. And it seems like...
You mean they created an account in the Hoyoverse?
Oh, Hoyo Lab. No. They're doing their own version of it.
Oh, they're doing their own version of Hoyo Lab. Yeah, oh, they want to establish their own community.
Yes.
No, I think you know what? Why not? It's in preparation for their future games also.
Yes. Which is what I wanted to say, that with NFU coming, I think that it's really the time for them to think about more global marketing.
Yeah. So
I feel like they would be stupid to not do so.
Yes. So what I think, while we wait for NFU to happen, right, Hypergraph is also on the line of hoping that when NFU drops, it will propel not just that game itself, but it will affect the other games, being their first baby game. Of course, there is a worry. There is a worry that if NFU exists, they dedicate less to Arknights.
Yeah.
But I don't. Looking at how Haimao is as a person, he doesn't seem like the kind who will forget his roots. That's why I also say, when Haimao leaves the company, that's when I say, let's rethink whether we can still play Arknights or not.
For now, I think both of us still have trust in HE, despite all of the controversies or unhappiness that we may have. AK still feels like a game that the devs care about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, in Haimao we trust. Like, he seems like the guy who knows what he's doing. He knows that, yes, he's going to cause problems, but he's doing what he thinks is the best. It's in a way belief, in whatever cause he is. So, it's because of that while we wait for NFU to appear, then me as a content creator, what drives me to still stay as a content creator of AK is, let's just, with whatever effort I can, grow this community first. Because when you grow the community, it's also going to help NFU at the end of the day. It's a reciprocal thing. So, but the biggest hope is once NFU drop, of course, big followership. Everything enters, makes it easy, earnings skyrocket. Who knows what they want to do with the earnings? There's that. Honestly, they're so generous of a game already. You should see the amount of times they donated to their fan-made streams. Attended to their content creators. Oh, that's also the reason why they cannot attend to.
Oh yeah. Cookie.
What?
You should start posting on Bilibili, because if you get 50,000 views over a 50,000 view average over 5 videos, you can join their Terra Historicus thing, where you might get invited to their RL event.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
50,000 is such a... What the fuck? 50,000 is such a small benchmark.
I'm very close to reaching it myself, so come on, join me.
Bro, Hypergraph too nice, bro.
Come on, do it. I don't know all the details yet. So if anyone on Bilibili watch until this part and is willing to tell us more, please do.
Yeah.
I heard from Dragon GJY.
If anyone is translating this stream,
for free.
As much as this was a very odd,
spontaneous
debate that we went, if you're translating this and putting this on Bilibili, feel free to let me know Bilibili's reception to what we talk about and how people feel.
I love you. I love you,
because I think this is a very big, interesting discussion that we're going with right now. I don't even know if I'll put forth one big question to CN players as well. That is, are CN players supportive of the idea that they also want to see AK grow in the global space? Because I've seen it before. In the past, I've seen CN players talking about how they also don't like that global is misaligned with CN in terms of schedule. And the reason why they're not okay with it is because they cannot celebrate all together. When AK celebrates anniversary, it's weird. Why does Global have a different anniversary from CN? And it's too bad because that's just game launch. But it's that sort of thing. When when CC happens, right? CN has it first, and then afterwards, EN is behind. EN cannot create strategies together with CN.
Yeah, dude, that fucking sucks. Holy shit! Every time I see CN get new specialists, I'm like, oh my god. I guess I'm not
CN set all the records before EN does. JP needs to follow behind.
To be fair, RPS are good enough to beat records anyways. But regardless, it's still sad.
So it's the sort of thing that we really want to see the game become so much larger than what it is, because it just feels lousy. I feel like Hypergraph is taking a lot of odd tactics to make their company grow.
I think there's both merits and demerits to the schedule thing in particular. Clairvoyance is great, and especially for CC players on CN, they can come back to EN and try again, beat records. But
you see, if EN started the same time as CN, Clairvoyance wouldn't even have been a topic because no one would know it exists.
Yeah.
Clairvoyance is the weirdest topic to talk about because you think about it. If the game started without it, right, you would never ever suggest, hi, can we shift the two servers away from each other? It's weird because now that Clairvoyance exists, that's why you have the argument of, hey, can we squeeze it back or can we maintain it?
Personally, I just want to catch up. I think the community interaction is more important.
Yeah,
That's
so
what I care about.
like overall, I'm gonna sum up like the entire convo that we had from the start to the end. That is, there is a lot of shifts in the way, differences in the way that we perceive the game, and these are very innocent thoughts, but yet they're innocent to the point where we cause arguments. Whether is it the way we think advice should be given, whether it's the fact that players want to see Hyperglyph do the game in a different way, or they want the Hyperglyph to stay because they think it's alright. And to me, and I don't know if it's to the bunch of you who's watching as well, the biggest problem derives with the nature of this game. That is, this game has been so generous to the point where in 3 years, right, it's come to bite them back. They've created a community that is so loving of the game, but yet a loving community does not equate to helping you to have a surviving game. Because the fact is, this game is not made out of a loving community of pay-to-play players. Yes, there are pay-to-play players, but we are a community of truly a free-to-play community. You all should see that No Outer survey. Okay, my jaw dropped when people said they've never spent in the game. The percentage of it was 75%. Like, what game even has 75%?
Do you compare to other gacha games?
No, I did not compare to other gacha games, in fact, because I can't. I never surveyed it, but you would
You can probably
imagine
find some
it's
data.
much smaller.
I think FGO has some. I'm pretty
Ooh.
sure I found some FGO data when I was doing some presentation.
Percentage of
FGO
free-to-play
players.
FGO.
Yeah. I think it was like some Game Press.
There's a fucking news article in 2019 that says
the images.
Wait. There's a news article that popped up for me. I played FGO for free for half a year. Is it worth it? Literally, the headline says you can delete the game afterwards if you don't like it, but you don't learn anything by trying. After all, 99% of the game is accessed by free.
99% is sad.
Where do you see it?
It was some pie chart.
Pie chart?
Yeah. Let me find it on my own. Let me see if I can find it. FGO.
There's a gender chart. All servants by sex.
I love sex.
Yeah, very good.
Revenue.
Oh, hey, bro, this pie chart is very, very nice to look at. 2022 quarter one revenue. Look at this.
Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ.
Bro!
Genshin moment. I think I have it in my slides. Give me a second. Let me check.
Arknights is third. No, fourth. Omnioji is actually much bigger in CN. Yes.
What thing?
Omnioji is bigger in CN, surprisingly.
Oh yeah.
I'm not very entertained by
I've never
Omnioji's
heard
gameplay.
anything about it.
The very it appeals more to the girls, Omnioji.
Okay, I found it, but I don't know whether I can copy paste into your DMs.
Well, I like how it says Arknights' performance dipped by 30. Oh no, but 30% is relative, I assume.
It was done by Reddit. Let me just screenshot this and send it. Okay, the quality is gonna be dog shit, but yeah, okay, F2P is 35%. Holy shit, yeah, you're right.
F2P in what? FGO.
FGO, yeah. To be fair, FGO is a game that especially has paying culture. So I feel like it's the two extremes. FGO is on one side and AK on the other. I sent the image.
Oh. What's this image?
From the Reddit.
Oh,
So-
how much have you spent in FGO?
Yeah, it's also going to be skilled like yours since it is asking from an active part
No,
of the
and hold on. The question I asked back then was not, have you spent in AK? It was, have you spent in near light?
Oh.
So there's a difference.
Then this won't be the same then.
No, but however, this one is overall.
You should do one for overall too. And then we can compare.
It'll be a bit different though. There will be some people who say they spend, selector ticket.
Yeah, I would still count that.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, you see, $1 to $29, even if they buy the fucking gummy pack, I would count it.
No lah, then at least you can split based on the graph, right?
Yeah.
I need to figure out like the anomalies though. Like there probably needs to be a section for free to play. I buy monthly card. I buy selector pack, and then every other. Because selector pack and monthly card are the biggest contributors to the game, right? Would you say that?
Yes. Although I think event packs also probably do very well.
But event packs is basically what I would loop as everything else. And I'm not gonna count people who buy. No, actually I have to count people who buy starter packs.
Yeah. But you can put like, let's say
starter packs and $1 packs.
I think you should still include them in the graph. It's just that you put a separate option to whether that's the only thing they buy.
To answer you guys, right? No, I will not fit it as, if I ever do a graph like this, my statistics will not be based on income. My statistics will be based on what people have bought. Actually, you know what's the nice coincidence? I'm learning analytics in my school right now. So we're learning how to identify trends from data. So I could put my skills to use soon. Because it's a very nice course. It's basically how do you find trends that's not visible in a graph when you first look at it. It's like the example I can give you is Walmart, right, did a analysis study where they found out there is a correlation between men buying beer and men buying diapers. But you can't see that from a simple graph. What they actually did was that they studied the nature of like the timings that men enter, and then they look at the receipts and what they bought together. So, like, they found out that for whatever reason, right, there is this spike in men buying diapers and beer. So, how Walmart reacted was they put the beer and the diapers right beside each other in the supermarket. And by doing that, revenue increased.
Bruh.
Yeah, it's basically data analysis. Because when they put the two things side by side, they realize, like, it basically makes people want to get the two things. Because, the side by side, I can now easily get what I need. Yes, and what is the reasoning behind this? Because these men are fathers who are told by their maybe wife to stop by the supermarket and then get the diapers. And then because the stress while they're at the supermarket, they get the beer along with it. You all can go and read it. Like, I think the news article is called this. Wait, Walmart, beer and diapers. This. Go and read this. It is super interesting. And this is in 1998. This was the start of data analysis, like when it became very, very big. So, like, that's the kind of thing that I'm studying right now. I want to study, like, is there a relation between the spending and whatnot? Like, that kind of data can be very interesting to break down.
Soon, you're gonna turn into some kind of monster who looks at us as data.
I do.
Verify me. Get away from me. I don't meet you ever again.
Bro, I love data. I love numbers. Yeah. I'm studying data analysts, for those of you wondering, in my university. Like, I do... kind of aspire to do rigorous data analysis, because to me, trends are the most interesting. Like you realize things that you never knew when you look at a set of information. So yeah. Anyways, a summary of everything that goes on here. So like, we all have to openly admit that we cannot solve this situation, and yet at the same time we must be okay with the differing opinions people have. At least the best way that both sides of the party can accommodate is understanding, rather than to fight about what we believe in. We should question who is causing this problem where we have a divide. That is the company themselves. So when we question the company themselves and we realize, honestly, the most obvious reason they're doing this sort of nonsense is money, then that's when we try to empathize with them.
I'm stealing that if I ever make a Power Creep video.
Oh, write down, write notes.
Yeah. This is a very, very good conversation.
Yes. Then, like, we need to understand the company is the problem here, and they want money. So while we empathize they want money, some of us hate the current method that they're doing things. We want them to improve. So what's the counter way that they can improve, even though we have little ability? The only best thing I can advise is, if you cannot, like I said, get more money out of each person's pocket, how about get more people to be in the market? Invite more players. It's the fastest way to earn money more easily. Because it's a free-to-play game after all. It doesn't cost anything to hold more accounts in the game. In fact, you earn more when there are more people in the game. So that's my desire for AK. And then how do we now... What's a takeaway that y'all can have as someone who is watching this stream and us as content creators? Content creators, if you care enough, then try to help. Try to help by incentivizing the community. Spur your community to be a good place. Make more people feel welcome to play the game. If you don't care, fine. Just focus on yourself, in a sense. What should the company do? Because the company shouldn't do anything. The company shouldn't do nothing, my bad. They should still do something. That is marketing. That is the number one thing that I'm fucking annoyed with Yostar. They don't market for shit.
Yostar has been getting better in my opinion. But
yes,
everything other than marketing.
And Yostar is very bad at engaging the community. When us content creators have been constantly telling them, we are more than willing to collaborate with them to do something.
They finally started doing collabs with us. So, in my opinion, things are looking up for Ian. I think if we actually reach out now, there's a good chance that we can help out.
Yeah.
Something.
So, collaborations with Yostar is ever so necessary, because we really don't mind them tapping on what we could do or what we can try to help them with, to help them to just make the place even bigger. So again, company, it's not like you're hands-free here. You are to be involved in this as well. And then what can you do as a player who is watching this?
Pay. Give them money. No.
Very good. But if you happen to know people, if you happen to be in other online spaces, you know some friends, feel free to let them try. I do understand that the biggest problem with AK is that the game is hard. How do you properly incentivize someone to play the game when the game feels hard?
Is it? Okay,
Your
wait,
brain is just big, bro.
Dude,
have you not seen the number of people who struggle on my stream?
No, even past that, all of my colleagues have tried it, and all of them, well, most of them failed or gave up after chapter 0 or 1 because they couldn't get past the stage.
Yeah. They hate it because it's like the puzzle game syndrome. When you get stuck in the puzzle game, you stop playing the puzzle game after that. Yeah.
And it's not to say oh, these guys are dumb or whatever, but it is an issue that does happen. Some people are just built different in a different kind of way of built different.
Yeah. So one of the things that I feel is the best way to incentivize people is incentivize them by something different from the game. What I mean by that is, there are some people who play games simply because they love the art. They want to love a character. I tell you this, to all the girls out here watching this stream, I guarantee you.
I love Chongyun.
Okay, I tell you, when I had a friend, right, who I met, like an ex-colleague, okay? Then we met up and we were talking about what I do currently, and I was saying I stream Arknights. And then she's a very avid Genshin player. And I can sense, right, that the thing that she likes is the boys. And she doesn't like just any boys. She likes the, the very feminine boys.
Oh, come on.
So I was like, I'm sensing something. So you know what I showed to her in the end? I was like, hey, honestly speaking, right, you should. She hasn't tried AK lah. Let me just put that forth. But I'm telling you a strategy that works. Okay, I started showing her my phone, and the reason why we had that dinner, for your note, is I had a dinner with my colleague, 2 people who are my viewers. So these 2 viewers were right, are friends of my ex-colleague. Then my ex-colleague invited an ex-colleague. So basically, Arknights became a conversation because they're like, oh, hey, I get to eat with a streamer, that kind of thing. Then that's when we tried to like poison this person. So when we poisoned this person, right, I just showed her my phone, and then I was like, come, you take a look at this. I show you a bunch of boys. So I think I showed her Passenger, I showed her Flame Ringer, and then I realized it's not her thing. I showed her Tequila, then she's like, yeah, I showed her Tequila, and then she also didn't really enjoy it. So I was like, I'm sensing it already. So you know what I started showing her? I started showing her Irene. Then she screamed,
Oh my god.
Then afterwards I show her Mizuki. It's like, what Mizuki? That kind of thing.
Terrible taste. Come on. We need more Chongyun enjoyers.
Yeah, so
we need more
like,
enjoyers.
No, and it doesn't just work on girls. You can do that with the guys as well. You just tell them, hey, which type you like. You prefer airport that looks like Singapore's airport, or you prefer like a local airport. That kind of thing. Then if a local single runway airport, then if that's you state your preferences. Okay, very good. You like long hair, you like short hair. Okay, come. We select your taste. Literally,
Dude,
right?
You sound like the fucking AK ads.
What?
Like the
Literally, right?
choose which girl you like.
Yeah, AK can choose which girl you like. Also, what? Bro, there's a reason why ads like this work for other games are not AK.
Weird, so
you literally do that, right? And then afterwards you just swipe, and then you find the perfect operator for them. Then you show them. Then you tell them this can be yours.
Dude,
So
my colleague came back to AK when the event dropped. Just for Surtur skin. That's
very
literally
nice.
the only reason.
Yeah.
So yeah, it works. You just tell them that
Okay. What if they're not into the character? Then you just tell them, okay, not into character, right? Easy. I give you music. Bro, some people will die for AK's music one,
True.
AK's music can sell also.
That's true.
I don't know if Citus ever dragged anyone into the game, or if Mustache is going to do it. But
I don't think it
music
will.
works.
But if you tell your music enthusiast friends, they might pay more attention to it.
My music enthusiast friends surprisingly are more into shooter games. I don't know what's with the correlation here, but I think it has something to do with the fact that rhythm games are like hitting something, and then shooter games are also hitting something. So yeah. In any case, yeah, music works. And then afterwards, if music doesn't work, then it's story. But there's a reason why AK story is not working.
Oh my god, AK story!
Hey, there's a reason why AK story is not working. Number 1, anime. I haven't watched the anime yet, but let's be honest with ourselves, okay? For most people, some of you might disagree, but I think most people are gonna call the anime subpar. Like, it's not AAA, it's not bad, it's just, hey, it's an anime.
Yes. I liked it, but the reason why I liked it was the music, the directing, and the animation. It was not because of the story, I can say as much. The story pulled out everything else.
Yeah, so that really becomes the humongous issue with AK here. That the story honestly is very fascinating, but it ain't working out. I tell you guys one thing that always came on my mind, and I haven't really got to doing yet. I feel like there is some merits, right, to really learning more about every single individual character in AK. Because AK story is not just limited to the events that they have and the story that they have, but y'all should go and dig up AK. The amount of lore that they embed from person to person in the game is crazy.
I agree. If you guys are interested in lore stuff, you should head on to Twitter too. Twitter has a lot of lore enthusiasts.
No, and that is where I'm going to say there's an issue. That is, there is no easily accessible content in YouTube. Some of you are going to argue with me, and I'll tell you what's the argument. Some of you are going to argue, but Cookie, Kaiser MLG exists. But Cookie, Frostbite exists. Why I'm going to tell you, while they exist, they're not the correct way. They recap the lore just to recap, not to make it entertaining. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
They don't do the story in a way that makes you feel like, actually, this looks really interesting.
Probably it's the
I
one
want to know
person
more.
I would say is really good.
Mm.
Yeah, Maxer uses AK music quite a bit, I think. I believe he used Pyrite too. But okay, with Island now playing AK, I think there's a good chance that we might get more people into AK lore.
Yeah,
and I do agree. We need people talking about lore more, especially character lore.
Yeah, like really, like a lot of them, the untapped potential of AK that I think to myself as well is, I want to learn about AK story and I want to tell this story back to people in a way that...
You don't read more!
Yeah, like, it means I have to read more. Like. But like, once I read more, I want to get what I have put in myself and I want to put that to other people to tell them, hey, there's so much interesting, cool stuff here.
You don't read anything, how can you say that yet?
You see when I can do it, like.
wait.
No, but I'm not just saying for myself. I'm also saying in terms of other content creators. Like, this is something that could be done that honestly will spur the community so much bigger.
On Discord, I've been way more active in
lore
in a
channels.
server that not lore, well, kind of lore / characters. So this is where this is why I know like Chongria is very popular, all that stuff. Because I'm talking to these kind of people. And they've also expressed the same thing. They've said the same things where they want to see more of this on YouTube. So I have been thinking about it too, whether I want to delve into it. But the issue is the lore community in AK is very protective of it. So if you get something wrong, you get us blasted. So because of that, it's hard for people to make content, I feel. Like, we both know that Kaiser doesn't exactly get good looks from that side of the community.
I don't think my goal...
I wouldn't say you're elitist. Maybe
I wouldn't say that my goal, right, or what I envision of people to do when I say please participate more in lore is to theorize lore. I don't think theorize...
That's not what I mean by that. It's just talking about law in general. If you get something
then that's
wrong,
just their problem, lah.
You get fucked up.
That's just
I
their
think
problem.
people are scared. Yeah, it is. It's just that is a valid reason why people don't want to do it.
Fair. I mean, I gotta be brave and say, bro, even if you get angry at me at not giving 100% accurate information because maybe I didn't read a certain line, you honestly shouldn't be that level upset because my purpose here is I'm trying to get more people to be interested in the story. And if they are interested, who knows, you might find more people who can correct me after that.
In Giga made like a video on like on Fate timeline and like he got fucking like shat on by the Fate community. But like even though maybe not all the details are correct, but it's fine. He's bringing more people in. It's okay. That's the important thing.
So
that's it. Yeah.
In a way,
I think people should be more receptive.
What's the other things that so I've said gameplay. Actually, this brings us back to that hangout that we had. There's a reason why I put those as the 7 topics. Basically, when I did that hangout video, by the way, if you all want to hear more
Zafang content.
Zafang
X Cookie content.
Zafang X Cookie. Okay, I'm very open. Come. I shield myself for you guys. I don't often do this. Arknights, Zafang, Kokikaze. Does it exist? Let's go! Okay, watch that video. That video very good. Except Zafang's microphone was a piece of shit that day.
Yeah, I'm getting a new mic soon. Trust.
Yeah. So, like, the topic was
oh my god,
great, because we were talking about the various spaces of AK, and this is where you can promote to people. Because, like I said, if gameplay doesn't work, right, then look at other things. Company, okay, you can't promote company to people because no one cares about that. But you can promote character design, you can promote story. Can you promote gacha? Okay, gacha is controversial. Why can you not promote gacha?
The only one you can promote it to is Box 2.
Oh my god. You want a funny story? It's not anything that we cannot disclose. We had a call with Box 2 recently. You know what's the first thing Box 2 said? Yo, if I go to this place, can I go to the casino?
This was this morning.
Box 2 has a legit problem, bro. I'm telling you that. He's clinically diagnosed with something. I'm very certain of it. Yeah. But in any case, yeah, music. And actually the last place that you can possibly promote to someone is community. But community is also not an easy one. And let me just also...
Community is the last thing you can promote.
Community is one of the last thing you can promote. But
no, I think it's actually a good point to bring up. Because, like...
you cannot say community is a bad thing to promote. You know why?
Why?
Think back to the convention we attended.
Yeah.
And the fact that we managed to see so many people being involved in AK and cosplaying. To be fair, community can be a strong factor.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If you get more people to look at it and say, what is this group of people? I feel like I wish I'm a part of this.
Exactly.
So, sorry, continue.
Especially on like, from Genshin, let's say, where their Twitter is usually plagued with a lot of issues.
Yeah.
I think they'll want to find some place that's a bit more comfortable.
Exactly.
At least I've seen some people that share that thought.
Yeah. No, and okay, my point on community as well, just for your note, community should never be lumped as... What I mean by lumped is, you cannot look the entire AK player base as this is AK community. Yes, you do that, but what I mean by that is that when you promote community to someone, you need to find the right sub-community that fits people. Because the environment that, for example, I build up on my stream, on my YouTube, on my Discord, is not going to be the same as another person's Discord or another person's Twitch. Another person who streams, like, I don't know how their community is, but if we say Zafangs, Sessifs, any other place, it's a different vibe. You need, when you promote community to a friend and you want them to, hey, join you, be a part of this game, you need to get that right place for people to
There's no drama, we're just talking about stuff.
And yes, number one rule, don't bring people to the official Discord.
Yeah, don't do it. It's don't bring anyone to any official Discord, really.
I've never heard of official Discord that's actually good. Oh yeah, no, and it's not just... Hold on. Community does not mean a mega community. Community also can mean a mini community. Some of you have friend groups that have like 7 people, 10 people. Maybe you made a group out of Philippines, people from Philippines. You made a group for Indonesians, right?
That's
then
still a
afterwards,
community.
Sorry?
It's still a community.
Yeah, it's still a community. It's literally a group of people who plays the same game. I've seen people, right, who created maybe like an Indonesian Discord server. These 10 players who's in the server, they never even met each other before. They just created their server because they play the same game. And they are vibing within their server. It's that kind of thing. Find the right place if you want more people to, say, join the game. Make them feel like, hey, that's fun to be in there as well. So, yeah, that's basically all the points. If gameplay doesn't work, seek other options. But gameplay in AK is honestly much more promotable now. What I mean by promotable as well is that, honestly, if people can learn to enjoy IS when SSS is better, or reclamation algorithm, it's so different. AK doesn't look the same anymore after you introduce... Well, it's still the same. The baseline is tower defense. But it's exactly because the base.
They've taken a lot of steps to change up the formula, which is I think something that a lot of people will appreciate.
So the fact that there is such a variety of AK, that you need to tell people, bro, if you dedicate. Oh yeah, and one last thing about promoting to people. Be open to admit this. You need to always tell this to every new player who joined AK. The first month and second month of AK, even up to the third month, tell them, be honest with them. It sucks.
Yeah.
Arknights sucks so fucking bad in the first few months.
Fucking gachas.
Arknights is, let's just say, across all gacha games, right?
Except for Genshin.
Except for Genshin. No. Let's put Arknights on the scale of every gacha game, okay? I'm just gonna be so rude to Arknights to tell you, in the first 2 months of Arknights is the worst gacha game to ever play. Arknights has this huge problem where you really need to play for a while to feel okay.
I wouldn't go so far.
Yeah, I'm not going so far, but like...
But yeah,
you get my point, okay? I'm trying to just make a point. It just sucks. It's very pain.
Like, compared to what you get afterwards, the early portions are just so bad in comparison. And this is coming from someone who had to do it 5 times.
Oh, wait,
so
no, I see some people saying it's the most fun time.
What?
Okay, I understand why. I understand why. Because some of you are looking back to your experience when you first joined.
Second month, third month, maybe. And that's because that's the point when you don't have all the broken ops yet. When you progress through a game, it really feels like a monumental thing every single time.
No, it's good.
It feels good to progress.
It is good if some of you like the challenge. Because there are players out there who likes the challenge. Of the first month, things are hard, I can't do everything, I'm really trying to make this non-functional operators apparently clear some crazy EX stage. But it doesn't work with everyone. That's why I say it's a warning. Precaution people, when they want to join the game. Precaution them. The first month, the second month will maybe pain.
Yes.
If it's not pain for you, it means this is really actually, that's the thing. If the game is not pain in the first month or second month, it means this game is for you. Let's put that forth. If you do not feel pain in the month number 1, this is your game. But if you feel immense pain in the first month or second month, it just means, bro, just give it a chance. Trust me. After that, game smooth sailing. That kind of thing.
I nearly got my friend to play AK, but I failed the bet. We played Getting Over It, and the first to win would get the other to do something. So I unfortunately had to drop out halfway through. And so now he's probably never gonna play AK.
Nice.
One day I'll get him with another bet.
What's a survival bias?
I guess because we are people that already got past that initial barrier.
Can I understand what survival bias? Someone explain it simply for me.
The way that we talk about it now will probably be more rose-tinted, I guess. I think that's what it is.
Survival, are we the one exhibiting survival bias, or is it the people in the chat?
People in chat.
It's the logical error of concentrating on entities that pass. Oh, you are saying the people who say they enjoy the start of the game as survival bias, is it?
Yeah. We're not going to find people that hate it here, because, well, they are still playing the game.
Yeah. But like I said, you need to admit that it works for some of you, but yeah.
No, there's a whole 500 of you here, so it did work. It's just that it's a clear barrier that stops people from getting the game, which is very unfortunate considering how good the rest of the game is.
It's also, veteran bias is the way you reshape the word survival bias into AK context. So yeah. So all in all, we only get to hear from the people who stay in AK and clear the beginner hurdle. Okay. Yeah, so like I said, empathize with the people who are able to when you're trying to loop people in the early part of the game. I'm pretty much wrapped up in whatever they want to say. But then what do you mean by, do you think Hypergrid can fix it? Fix what, sorry?
The barrier, I think.
Is it the difficulty at the start?
I don't think there's a chance because they would have to continue with
The
the
trying.
tutorial.
Okay, I tell you what I mean by the trying. There's a reason for the rewards increase in the daily login and the weekly login.
Rewards aren't really the way to go though. I feel like it's a fundamental issue with how the tutorials are set up.
No, it is also the tutorial.
Like,
but
there's a couple of ways that this fails. To some people, it's too easy. It feels like the game is babying you for too long. And on the other side of the spectrum, you have people who find it too hard. So it's just such a... It's so hard to get people to even learn the mechanics first and then get into the part later on where they can play with all these units and whatever. Like, so many people just immediately go to kill Steam V, or if they don't even have enough resilience for that, then they just won't play at all.
That's also the thing that makes me think about the way that I'm trying to make this whole Arkpedia thing. I realize one thing that could be lacking across an alarming number of players, right, is they don't know how to think in AK. What I mean by they don't know how to think, right, is they don't know how to approach a stage.
Yeah, you're right.
I feel a very strong need to teach people how to approach stages better.
There is there's an idea that Anku and I have been floating around, which is discussing how stages are even set up. Like, I think for us experienced players, we can kind of see how the stage is gonna go, where the elite enemies are gonna come, and that's something that I feel like it's important in teaching new players.
Because the way that it works, right, is like a lot of players don't. Whenever a new event come in, they don't think about the mechanics of the stage. Then they just like skip past the tutorial. They think it's
and they
nothing.
just throw whatever in there.
Yeah, then they just go throw mode. And then when they throw, it works, but they don't know why it works.
If you think a little bit, you can really, how to say, you can deconstruct a stage pretty easily, I'd say.
Yeah, it's not that complicated. The fact that AK is a 2D game and it's just a tile-based game, right? It makes it such that the way that you can break down the game is not as complex. But people are making it hard on themselves. Reason being, they're just lazy to do it. They don't want to think. They just want, get me done and over with. I want materials. I want to build my strongest operator. You know, I don't want to take the time to appreciate the mechanics.
It's so hard to talk about this because it feels kind of elitist still. Which
I don't find it very elitist to mention it. Like,
I think people could take this wrongly. But I mean, I agree with you.
No, I mean, there will be people, it's like, don't you think it'll be fascinating if, for example, someone as popular as Killstin V makes a video and talk about how he thinks of a strat, rather than show a strat? You see?
That's why I appreciate your, I mean, not that I watch guide videos, but that's why I appreciate your guide videos more than others. Because you actually take the time to explain the stage.
Yeah, but then I hate making stage guides because it takes so much time. So that's why I've ever thought of making a generic guide that
Just
really
stop
teaches
making
people.
guides, dude. Just do other shit.
It also, like I said, okay, final part of the convo, because we just out everything. I've already summarized whatever we've talked about. Last thing, the stage 1 is getting a new player to play the game. Stage 2 is to not have fallout. It's very similar to a YouTube video. What I mean by a YouTube video is that if you... Have you ever clicked on a YouTube video and then in the first 10 seconds you drop off? Many of you would have done that, right? And it's nothing wrong. You're a consumer. You do that. It's natural. The same thing is applied to a game. You might play a game for a day. Okay. Whatever. I'm done. I don't want to try it anymore. The first step is to get a player to play. The second step is to get a player to stay. So after you think about, oh, okay, I do all this fun, gimmicky stuff. I promote a person again via music, via character, whatever it is. But if you cannot get them to stay, you've essentially failed. So now if you talk about how do you get a player to stay, that's when you need to fill in the gap of, can they understand the game enough via their tutorials? Again, this is not a content creator's job. It's the developer's job. But again, if the developers are not doing anything, then the content creators are in that spot of, then should we do something? You see? That if you care enough as a content creator that you want more players to stick in the game, then can you teach them a way to enjoy the process of playing the game? That's one. And then afterwards, some people are playing the game for different objectives. Some people just want characters. Some people just want music. Some people just want something strong. That's why there's different audience. A lot of people kept telling me, please make a video like a tier list. I hate tier lists. You all know that. But then there are times that I also think to myself, to be fair, as far as I hate tier lists, you incentivize a category of players.
Because it does have that niche now, at least.
I don't think... Okay, a bit odd to say. I don't think people have been watching Sessive as of late, in terms of his tier list videos.
Really?
I think it's much less.
Let me see. Still okay views though. Okay, no, it's not as much as anniversary stuff, but considering he updates it every single banner, I think it's good enough. 20k.
But people don't like look to it because it's not opinionated. You get what I mean? It's just tier list. I think there's a strong difference between an opinionated tier list. There's a reason why Yee's video worked very well in this current like time period. Because Yee is making a conversation about a relevant operator people want to see about. So this is hitting people right in the spot because it's like, yes, I don't care if you are like a casual, you know, you don't care about whether operator, meta, waifu, that kind of thing. Like, I want meta. Get straight to the point. Tell me if this person is strong. And if people are not satisfied with this requirement, they'll just drop off the game. Sometimes it's people care about whether a person is super strong. Just tell me the opinion, that's it. I'm sold. Thank you. You've given me the information I want. There are other people who have a different take. They don't just want... They don't just want meta operator. Their next thing they want is, how do I get the meta operator faster? How do I get more randoms quicker? How do I have the best farming tactics? And right now in the AK market, no one does that. No one teaches people how to properly manage their OP, teaches people how to manage their random, how to get...
It's really subjective though.
It is subjective, but what I mean...
Because it's gonna depend.
No, it will depend. But what I'm trying to say here is, it's because of... I'm now currently talking about the factors that make people stay in the game. The moment people do not have the thing that helps them to hook in the game, they will just leave. When there's no hook, it's gone. You've lost the player forever. So what I'm also trying to put is, as much as we don't have enough marketing, we also don't have enough hooks. Because look at like videos. I'm also at fault, okay? Let's put that forth. Every time a new event pops up, what happens? Someone does an operator discussion. Someone does stage guides. Then some people do cool clears. Tell people that Blemish Shine can be amazing. But if a new person comes in, right, to the game, and then they're like, oh, what's with all these videos? Like, all I'm seeing is something happening that I don't understand, something else.
I would say that Box and Viper feel the niche.
Not yet. They feel the niche. No, they feel the niche of entertainment. That's a different niche. I'm talking about...
I would say that's a good hook though. Like, it brings them into the content creation space.
It brings them into the content creation space, yes. But like I said, I'm referring to... It can bring them to content creation, but there are people who, you know, I have subscribers that don't even play AK anymore, and they just still watch my videos.
Yeah.
It's that kind of thing. There's a missing hook element that we don't have in the AK YouTube space. No one is... I try to be that person, but I'm telling you I'm not the perfect person. There's no one that caters to a new person that immediately answers a new player's question. A new player's question... What?
The way I see a hook in AK is someone like Tectone, someone who can be that hype man. That's what's more important to me, in my opinion, rather than someone that...
Okay, I tell you why Tectone is a strong hook back then. Not just because he's entertaining. There is another element that made Tectone super good. And that is because Tectone had more than 10 videos that was involved, that involves things that a new player wants to hear. Do you know what were some of his past videos that I watched and I think even players today will still watch? but they realize it's outdated because he's not playing the game anymore.
I don't know, Executor, something.
What are the best 3 stars I can build as I start the game? What is the best 4 stars I could maybe consider taking? How do I get Orundans faster? What should I not do in the game? These videos of his right was super powerful. And it's with these videos that in the past it worked out so much because it immediately gets players to say, finally, I'm new to this game, I'm day 1, I see this, you're answering something I immediately want to know. But
I think
nowadays,
the issue now that leads to this thing happening is that all of us in the content creation space are really so old and outright that we don't think it's necessary. The kind of content, that we want to make, that we think is necessary. Like you're doing it with but I feel like what we need is someone like Viper doing it. Someone that's
AK's content creation space at the moment, right? So by the way, we've talked about getting people to play the game, getting people to stay in the game, and then after staying in the game is getting people to love the game. These are the 3 stages of gaming. Let's just put it as that. Like, I don't even study game theory, by the way. I come up with these theories on my own. I'm so sorry if it's not proven or founded, but I'm just gonna tell you that's my belief. You need to go through these 3 phases for something to work. I believe that this 3 doesn't apply to games only. It applies to products. It applies to YouTubing. It applies to streaming.
Data man.
Sorry?
Mr. Data man here, alright, dude.
Okay, but whatever it is, fuck, you make me forget what I wanted to say.
Also. Something about the 3 phases of the game.
No, it's not about the 3 phases. The content creation space. The content creation space in AK right now has evolved to the point where the established content creators are just locking down on what they want to do already. They just lock down to the formulas that work for them. Yi has his own formula. Viper has his own formula. Other creators, Killstin obviously has his formula that lasts forever. Voki has his formula. Niche Night players have all their formula. It's just, this is my content, this is what I'll do. Oh yeah, I've been seeing a lot of AK reacts recently, yes. It is a bit strange, but because of our hard-ridden formulas, right, then that's why I'm also saying, again, like, it depends on how much as a content creator you are, how much do you care? Do you care about wanting to get the space bigger? If you do care, then you need to start think about what are the things that are so missing in the community right now that honestly, if it exists, this will propel us so much more forward. That sort of thing. I'm probably the only person who cares, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't care.
The way that I will put it across to like even people who are here, you know, that's watching the stream. Consider this: if you ever want to do a video, do a Discord, whatever that is, things like that. Like, these are the things that honestly can help us a lot more in this space. A lot of people say AK has nothing to do anymore. Videos are dry. There's so many YouTubers. What's the point of there being more? I'm gonna tell you straight forth, even if I wasn't an AK YouTuber, if I was in another game, I have to believe that there is never, you will never run out of things. Okay? You fail. It's very rude, very harsh, very harsh, but
Genshin is kinda
I'm also still gonna say Genshin. Okay? I put this forth. If you aspire to be a content creator, you fail as a content creator if you enter a day and you say, I don't know what to make anymore.
I feel like there is a limit to human creativity.
No, I don't believe there's a limit to human creativity.
The reason why I say that is because I watched Akron, who right from the very start of AK, all the way until his end in the time of Genshin, whenever he ended in Genshin, was making unique content because he already did the rest of the stuff that you could do in those games.
Mm-hmm.
And like, as I slowly watched him run out of ideas of what to do, I was like, yeah, this straight up just doesn't work for long.
Okay,
so it is more of my belief that the issue comes from being a gacha game where
I tell you why I believe creativity has no limits. Let me give you a simple example. There is a Project Sekai YouTuber. Project Sekai is the rhythm game. You know rhythm games, right? Rhythm games, you just tap on the screen. That's it. So simple. Boom. What more can you make? Just play. Play well. Either you play well or you show me how the chart looks like. Will you all agree with me? That's the only two types of content that can appear in the rhythm gaming space. Okay, if it's not just that, maybe equipment. Equipment review. Review the song. Okay, that's it, right? Are we done? With rhythm games? Finish. Okay, if everyone thinks it's finished, there's this YouTuber who is so wow, okay? You wanna know what he does? When a new rhythm game pops up, let's give this example. If the song has a thematic thing of a hammer, you know what he does? He plays the song with a hammer.
But that also
there's
that
a song.
depends on the
You all know there's a song called "Running in the Night," right?
Yes.
You know what he did? He decided to play the entire thing by running around in a circle.
Yeah, but that also relies on the game to have content, which in Genshin's case the updates were slow, so there wasn't really much that you could do.
That's the thing. A content creator's job is to make content out of nothing.
I don't disagree. But
you need
I think
to
there's a
learn.
limit.
You need to learn how to make content out of what looks like nothing. I think there's like when it comes to AK, right? The amount of things that goes in my mind, and I just simply haven't got to doing it. It's like it's just so much, you know. Sometimes, right? Creativity is when you look at something so dumb, and then you just think to yourself, wouldn't it be interesting if this was something even bigger? Like, for example, if I look down at my keyboard right now.
Look down
boring
at your
keyboard,
what?
right?
Huh?
Boring, right? There's nothing. What does a keyboard have to do with AK? Absolutely nothing. A keyboard's a keyboard. You just use that every day. So you know what I just thought of? What if I make a video that promotes about a keyboard having AK keycaps? Wouldn't people be hyped? It would be freaking hype, right?
It would be okay.
Some people will be interested, some people might not, but it's still content.
Look at that. No? Yeah.
Okay,
I
you might
agree.
not be hype per se. What I mean by
No,
that is
that is
it's
your
still
job to make
something.
it hype then. Yeah, it is an
Yeah,
idea.
it's the job of content creator to make it hype.
But I think that also doesn't entirely apply to everyone. Like, if you look at E, for example, where he does gameplay stuff, you can't exactly expect him to just move into something else. This is the niche that he's built up already, and this is something that he's going to keep talking about, the gameplay. So how is he going to keep scrounging up for even more stuff? For creators like you, Viper, you guys can do all these things, but I think it doesn't always apply.
I find that so basically the advice is, if someone is locked up in a niche content space, then what are they supposed to do? Of course,
Branch
the
out,
more
of course.
the more
Great.
you lock out, the more you lock down yourself, the harder it is to branch out. That's why the approach is the faster you can branch out, the faster you should do it.
Yeah, which is the end goal for a lot of content creators, I feel. But
Yes.
I think you should get my point, right? That like it's just not that easy for.
I get it. Yi is a different story. Yi is a person who he wants to do ideas that he strongly loves. I don't mean the ideas I make are not things I love. I love practically every idea I make. But Yi has strong preferences to the content he wants to make. And it's because of the preference that it limits his ability to think further than what he can do.
And that is his content creation style in the end. So I can't really put him at fault as a content creator for it.
Yeah, not wrong. But
I get what you're trying to say. It's
like
just
I
that
said,
I don't think I was right.
The more we're not big content creators. Let me just put that forth. I'm not big. Okay.
Yeah.
You think 400 viewers right now is big? Like, it is big to me. I'm very grateful.
I would say you're big into it.
It's not big. If you think about YouTube, where I have about 40,000, it's not huge at all. But even so, what was my point trying to be? You talk about E, right?
Yeah.
You talk about E, and then you were talking about how
content creation, how it doesn't apply to everyone. How your whole thing about content creators needing to create content out of nothing. I don't think it applies.
That's something you think about why I'm referring to the fact that the size is not that huge.
The size matters.
No, I don't think size matters. Hey?
Oh.
Wait, that's a very weird statement to say.
Yeah, good news for anyone in chat who's interested.
400 is huge, like in Twitch aspect, but like, yeah, I'm trying to recall what was my point driving towards. Suddenly, I cannot recall. I feel like it's because I might have read something. There's also a difference between you'll be drawing an audience that appreciates what you do, I guess. It's just that the audience is too small to call it hype. I feel like I read one of your comments, then you made me think of something, but then I slipped it off my mind already. Whatsoever that it is, right? Yeah, as much as we don't expect all the content creators to maybe say like branch out and whatnot. Oh, I get it now. Yeah, I remember what I'm saying already. A smaller creator don't need to have that stress of like, oh, I need to create very, very diverse content. I need to create content out of nothing.
A bigger one needs a responsibility.
Yeah. A bigger person will probably need to, if you really want to grow to the extent where you want a lot of people to really catch whatever that you say, that's when you really need to think about content creation is a cycle. If you run dry at some point, right, then you will run into a problem. And to me, the way to survive content creation is you need to develop the skill to do things out of nothing.
It's just a weird topic because, well, I feel like content creators have a lot of responsibility. And it's something that I've been thinking about a lot. So while it sucks that that's the case, you're right. It is their channel. It is kind of their responsibility in the end to make content. And yeah, man.
No, but this kind of thing to think about as a content creator isn't something you should think about at the start. At the start, you don't think about, oh, I need to be huge. I need to like do everything in the world. It doesn't start there. You start small. You start with an avenue first. You know, pick like if you want to be a gaming YouTuber, pick a game first. Pick a game to play. Pick a certain aspect of the game you want to focus on. Do that first. If you want to do cooking, same thing. Pick a style of cooking that maybe you want to go for. Is there an equipment you want to stick with? Maybe you're not an advanced cook that you can appear on YouTube. Maybe all you can handle is a pot and a frying pan. You know, focus on one thing. Focus on a few like similar stuff first. Then you start to slowly grow out of there. Yeah, even content creation is a stage phase.
The big thing about content creation that I think a lot of people don't realize at the start is that you need to build a viewer base first. So like pretty much every single one of us in the Arknights Twitch community, well, most of us, Final Phase came from FGO, I think. But the rest of us all started from AK, stuck with AK, and that's how we have our audience.
Yeah.
If you just game hop, if you play like every single gacha game, which some streamers do, it's a bit mean to say.
It tends to not work.
Yeah, it tends to not work as well.
So there are some people who stream right on let's say a particular space. To be fair, okay, no, I will prevent all sort of name drops because there are certain people that I know who are very big at the moment. There are people who are even bigger than me at the moment, but I don't feel like they're doing the correct thing. What I mean by they're doing the correct thing is they're not leveraging on the thing that helps them the most at the moment. So there are certain streamers or YouTubers that will jump ship. They will like, today I'm going to play game 1. Next day I'm going to play game 2, 3, 4. It works for only one category of people. This is a magical part of YouTube and Twitch that... no, I'm not going to say Twitch. I'm only going to say YouTube. It only works on YouTube. It's a weird magical formula. The one category of people who can do anything and for whatever reason people still watch it is VTubers.
Nah, dude, not VTubers only. Have you seen some Genshin streamers? They just play whatever and people still watch. I think it was Enviosity. Fuck, I name drop. Whatever. It means a good thing. Enviosity can play whatever. And like he still gets views.
No, but Enviosity already grew. There's a difference
So
between
you're talking about
you're small
starting
and then you go. I'm not talking
I thought
about.
you were talking about people who are really good.
Yeah, I'm not talking about people who are already good. I'm talking about the phase of like trying to boom.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, you're right.
VTubers for whatever reason, right? Just click snap. That's it. You know what? There's AI art now, right? You create AI art, you create a VTube. Easy game, easy money.
Don't give people ideas.
But like, I hate AI, by the way. Even though I'm a techie person, and I could have chosen to study artificial intelligence, I told myself I don't want to touch artificial intelligence. I hate artificial intelligence so much.
We should be friends.
Yes.
Yeah,
you know, a certain when you start streaming Genshin for money. Yeah, but
that's maybe not
never go bouncing from game to game, bouncing from different types of videos. Suddenly you want to be a personality. Maybe you want to be like a student YouTuber. So the correct way to be a student YouTuber is to focus on the aspects of your school. Not, I want to maybe show myself doing homework at the moment. Next moment I am visiting a cafe nearby. And then another point in time I'm going to play a game for people to watch. Like, if you don't ground yourself in one thing, you will not explode. You'll just keep going up and down because people don't know what to watch. There's no one direction that, you know, people say, oh, the channel generally looks like this. Once people generally get what you're trying to do, then you'll start to get an audience. And then you start to, okay, I've done these few things, let's branch. So, yeah. Gachas has to get most players in its first year, then most of them will stay. Oh, that's the usual gacha formula, Zed. I'm gonna say that gacha formula might not work all the time anymore. You know why? Because gacha companies are bigger now. So, for example, Honkai Impact has a lot of spillover from Genshin Impact. Arknights is also gonna get a spillover from Enfield, for sure.
I don't know if it will.
So, it won't be huge. We do not know.
Are pretty similar.
Yeah, but
that's the worry I have.
There are,
but yeah, keep on.
As in, the idea of gacha games having, like, needing to get all their players in the first year, I don't disagree. But I don't think we're in a phase, right, where we're about to see a transition in the way games try to get new players. Strong example, Cyberpunk. How about that? Cyberpunk's major success the moment Edge Runners came in. I don't know the amount of articles that you all saw.
That is true.
That made Cyberpunk completely revitalized. Everyone started to become interested to play Cyberpunk simply because it was a very successful show.
Draggy, so, it's not about whether Enfield will perform or not. It's just that this is a possible path that the game could take. And
did they actually get money after that? Cyberpunk is a paid game anyways. Once you buy, you can't, unless you refund it, you can't get your money out. So it's the same thing. Like, games will investigate new formulas to try to get new players. It's not impossible. Other games have shown it is possible to drag still fresh people into the place. So we'll wait for it and we'll see what can happen for AK. Yeah. Anyways, I think that's pretty much all.
For real this time.
Yeah. Bro, I added 3 hours to my stream there because of your flipping spontaneous call. I hope you appreciated the call, those effects.
Yeah,
I hope I helped you.
It's good.
I hope it helps you.
I think we both cleared out some thoughts, and like I know I'm much more clear in how I want to discuss this power creep and whatever topics moving forward.
Yep. Hopefully it helps you to take off in another video of sorts.
Yeah.
So
I mean, like, don't mind me talking a bit about myself. I think those of you that watch me will probably have noticed that like I haven't fucking posted anything since the Link video, and like that video was very impactful on me for the wrong reasons. So I had a call with Cookie earlier today where we talked about that, and how we want to move forward in our content. So yeah, this was a very good conversation about that helped with that too.
Hopefully, you all like this kind of stream. We need more of this kind of stream. That's why
Dude, people
I
just love people talking to each other.
I told you, bro.
Podcast streams.
Bro, I told you right from the start of our call today. That if you want to be an engaging person, right, just tell stories. Stories are the best.
This is a story. This is a debate. What do you mean?
It's a storytelling session. It's a debate full of stories, isn't it?
I know.
Yeah, just storytelling is a skill.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, yeah, more stuff in the future. That's why I hang out on my stream. My stream is a good place.
Yeah, I come to your stream, I put it on, I mute it, and then I leave.
Will this conversation make what kind of videos I make? I've always had ideas, okay, for what kind of videos I want to make. So I put some honesty. Like I had a call with Zufeng, and I don't mind sharing with people here as well. That is, my biggest problem in content creation is not that I don't have ideas. I have a lot of ideas. My biggest issue right now is I don't have time. I do not have enough people. Like, it's very hard to do things alone.
So any editors in chat? Ayo?
So one of the things that you all have to see through my videos is, while I have so much ideas of what I want to make, it takes time to script, it takes time to research, it takes time to create graphics, visuals, graphs, everything. Oh, and some of you are saying, be a funny person. I'm so sorry, I find it hard to be funny sometimes. I'm like the kind of person where my friends tell me, bro, you don't need to try, you're just funny on your own. Like, just be you. You for whatever reason, right, without knowing it, you make people laugh for no reason. And then I'll just question, what the hell did I do? You know? So I cannot make jokes. I'm horrible at jokes. Like, I'll put that forth.
Same.
And I tend to be more often described as a serious person to people. Yeah, but if I cannot be a funny person, the other way I can try to contribute for you all is, my biggest want is to give you all a nice listening time. You know, so like the way that I am now is the best that I can put forth, I suppose. Yeah, that's what I'll put. But yeah, I have a lot of ideas, and I just don't have all the ability in the world to execute them. One of the wishes that I sometimes think to myself is that if I had a bigger team of people, you know, if I had someone who can help me plan my videos, script out, you know, not even script out, I don't even rely on script, just help me get an outline for what it is. And then afterwards, if the video happens to be filmed, it's done, edit my video for me, that would have been so much sweeter. Some of you are saying, don't you have editors, Cookie? I do have editors, but my editors can sometimes even be overwhelmed by the content that I make as well. They're not overwhelmed in the sense of the content is hard, but rather they feel that they themselves might need a lot of time to work on it. Some of my editors have retired from me in a sense because they have other endeavors that they wish to go for, whether it's school or work. So my team is just extremely small, and practically all of them are taking a break. So basically, I'm a solo warrior. So it's like I don't have this ability to coordinate my life very easily. It's not easy to be a university student. I'll tell you what's my responsibilities now, okay? I'm a university student who is going to be a host in my school. By a host, I mean I will MC for live events in Singapore, whether it's in my school or I might have the opportunity to do it outside my school. I'm handling YouTube, and I'm handling Twitch. So it's a lot on my plate that I'm doing at the moment. So sometimes I just wish my life can be made easier. If I could have people who assist me in lowering my workload and helping me to manage all these things I want to push forward, I would be like so grateful and blessed as a person. But it's not easy. It's not easy to find good editors, good people who can help me to manage my workflow, that sort of thing. Yeah, it's really one of the toughest things to do. in a way. Content creation changed my life. I put it as that. What I mean by it changed my life is it started out as something that I disrespected. I disrespect content creation so badly when I was 18 or 19. I've always thought to myself that if you want to do this, all you need to do is put up a camera in front of you, play a game, and you'll get the entire world to watch you.
Bastard.
I thought it was just that simple. I was wrong. You know, the moment I started turning on my cam, playing a game of FNAF, Subnautica, for absolutely no one to watch, I realized it's complicated to do the content creation. And the more that I do it, the fact that I've been here for 2.5 years already, you know, that makes me realize there is more that meets the eye. There are so many things that you need to think about when you actually do this. So it's a bit over exaggerating, but I think to be in an entertainment space is one of the most challenging jobs to have. People might look down on people on the internet, but I honestly will say it's not challenging physically. Let's get that straight. It's not a physical job. It's a mental job.
Yeah.
So there are much tougher jobs elsewhere in the world, and even those with higher risk. This is a job that doesn't have much risk. The only thing that you risk is if you're a nuisance to the internet and you know, create bad publicity, you are a drama person, then of course that is bad. But if you are a well-mannered person, your only goal is I just want to entertain people. That's all I care about. You know, if I'm good at entertaining people, I'm making the best out of it. If that is your nature, like, content creation can be such a fulfilling place, but it's fucking hard. Really, really, it's so difficult. I can't believe it the more I go on. So yeah, it's been a ride. Feels like I'm doing what should have been my year-end summary at the end of last year.
Why isn't this? What do you do for your year-end summary then?
I looked at my followers for 24 hours.
Yeah, bro, you fucking dumbass.
If you're new to the stream, by the way, just for a note, I stream 3 different streams for 24 hours, looking at every single follower I have.
This clown.
Yes, it was a most thrilling experience.
The final stream was good because I was there.
Yeah. No, and I was so tired to say a final message because I got so tired. It was.
Bro, it was like 6 AM when you ended.
Yes, I couldn't even cry when I saw Dragonverse name because I'm like, bro, I want to sleep already. Do watch the stream if you want to be entertained. Anyways, all in all, fun call. Thanks for the call. I hope I helped you and I helped everyone to be here.
Tomorrow. Why am I doing this?
Yes. I wanted to film a video. I'm now gonna speed run a video before I go to bed. And I need to do some pre-readings before this.
Yeah.
So
okay,
there will be a VOD with the timestamps on names. I'll upload it soon.
And enjoy your, I don't know, evening stream.
How about you give a final message to the stream while I find someone to read?
Rick Rumby did.
Rumby streaming. Okay.
Yeah. I love chat. Very awesome. Very cool. That's about it. What else do I say? What do you usually say when you end stream? Like, thanks for watching, guys. Like and subscribe. Oh yeah, you guys should subscribe to Cookie Kase right now. Give him more money.
I have a common line. For those of you watching for how do I put it? If you're watching for many months or years, you should have noticed my common line. But I'll say it. Wherever they are, please have a good day, have a good night.
Oh, okay. Wait, I have one.
From where
hey
I am,
guys,
good night to
have
you
you heard
guys.
about Twitch Prime? You know that you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and subscribe to your favorite streamer
You're disgusting.
forever or for 30 days for free? God damn, bro. That's crazy. It's such a great deal. You can steal money from Jeff Bezos.
Oh? Hey, sign me up.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. You guys should.
Yes, I will decrease Bezos' bank. Please don't cancel me, Bezos.
Use your Twitch Prime now. If your mom, your grandma, whatever has Amazon Prime, then tell them to link their accounts and yeah.
Hey, some of you subscribed while I was talking to Zufeng, by the way. I didn't see.
Nice.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tales of Us. We really, really appreciate that you.
Hey, Tales of Us, thank you for translating all my streams. I really
you
hope
so
it will be a
much.
good one, entertaining one for CN to watch. You could break it up into different parts if you want to.
Yeah, it's a Fang section.
Anyways, I'm done. Enjoy the raid on Rumby Space. I will see.
you.
Oh, again, I'm not seeing you all tomorrow. I'm so sad, but we are not watching day 2 tomorrow. I will be back on day 3 because I have school.
Okay.
Alright, bye-bye. See y'all. Enjoy.
Rumby is ending too? Are you
Very good.
kidding me? Fucking Rumby